Hello guys, welcome to the stream. Welcome Sane, Wonder Red, Random Guy, Dakota. Thank you guys for coming to the stream. Hopefully your Christmas was good. I overpaid on a credit card and they won't give me my money back, and they were just like, just spend the money. And I was like, oh yeah, duh. It's money no matter what. So I was like, I need to buy something. So I'm going to buy a game. And this is the one I ended up with. I'd like to start this stream with a poem. The poem is called Giant Woman. Giant woman, huge like a mountain, with a spring at the foot, huge like a world or worlds. My big, huge love, but smaller than Ladbroke Road with streetlights. Unmanageable love that slips from your grasps. Enormous love, like the Eiffel Tower, big project in the mind with all hands on deck. Laurel crown I throw in the fire. Oh, instant love, like instant coffee. Crucial component in a life, essential soul harborer. Ball perched, without leverage, on the top of the mountain. Anyway. Let's see, I'm being Italian. I'm going to go to bed. All right. Well, thanks for being here. Either way, that was the poem about a giant lady, because we're playing a game about giant women. This game includes descriptions of cruelty and sexual language. Please play at your own discretion and rest as necessary. There is no rest. Hyper real. The rain was cold that night. I didn't see anyone on the street. The moon was bright that night. The street lamp shadows flickered in the puddles. Jesus Christ. Are you guys ready? Let's do it. Let's make sure that the settings are all correct. Yep, those are settings. That's a big lady. Nice pixel art, though. I like this. All right. Well, let's see what happens. Oh my God, she's enormous. Oh, you're finally up. I was worried, you know, since you suddenly fainted. You've been asleep the whole time. But it looks like I was worried for nothing. How are your feelings? Nothing, or how are you feeling? Nothing hurts? I'm fine. My head's just a bit blank, but... Hey, Helen. Good for you to arrive. Welcome, welcome. Why am I getting a notification on Discord? Who's... How is Paul? Oh no, sane. But maybe I'm still dreaming in front of me. Or in front of me, there's a huge human, as big as a wall. Tee-hee, I knew it. I would look that way to you, wouldn't I? But this is reality. I can see your little figure just fine. And it's not that I'm big. Take a look around you. Is this a desk for giants? Wrong again. I'm a normal human, and this is a normal desk. It's a study desk made of red pine. I've been using it for 10 years or so. Now, for the correct answer, you're the one who's gotten smaller. That's why everything looks big to you. Why? Who knows? I'd like the answer myself. I saw you walking outside, tiny as a doll. I thought it'd be dangerous for you out there, so I took you home right away. Some people get to have all the things in life. So this is your home? Correct. Just an 8-tatami, one-room apartment. But it must look as large as a palace to you, right? Yeah. Hey, what are you going to do now? The outside world is full of dangers for a tiny thing like you. I'll help you look for a way to change back, so why don't you live with me until then? I'll take care of everything for you while you're here. I'm not seeing where this is going to be a horror game, but alright. Thanks. I guess that works. This seems like something that would happen to Helen. Are you feeling nervous? Don't worry. You aren't in any trouble at all. Oh, right. Tell me about you. What's your name? What kind of person are you? My name is Ren, oh, what's wrong? Huh? You can't remember? Don't tell me you've lost your memory. It seems like it. When I try to remember anything besides my name, oh dear. That's a bit of a situation. All she knows is fine dining and breathing. Okay. I'll help you find a way to get both your memories and your size back. We can work together. Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Saeko. Written with the character Sai, meaning cold and clear like moonlight. Nice to meet you, Saeko. Or is it Saeko? Probably Saeko. Saeko? Well, it's nice to meet you too. I hope we'll enjoy our time together. Now, get on my hand. No need to be afraid. It'll be fine. Let's go together. I'll give you a full tour of your new home. October 5th, 2008. I was in high school. A lot of you weren't even born. I wake up in darkness. The space smells unfamiliar. It is large, cool, and more than anything else, dark. Breathe in, breathe out. As my eyes adjust, outlines come into focus at the same time, I'm struck with an odd feeling in the back of my head. Something hard is pushing against my head. I stay on my back as I grope around with my hand. The texture reminds me of something. I must have touched it before. Is this a peanut? Am I sleeping on a peanut? My pillow is long with a round shape. It has a dent in the middle, a perfect fit for my head. Sorry. Peanuts aren't supposed to be this big, but this texture is definitely a peanut shell. I can feel the countless narrow valleys running along its dry, hard surface. If I focus, I can feel the prick of each and every lumpy ridge in my head, even while lying down. Ouch. My unwitting shriek echoes through the large space. Ah, you're awake. Found you crossing the border. Hey, you don't have to be that shocked. You look like you've seen a ghost. Sorry, I didn't think anyone else was around. That's so. I was by your side the whole time, though. And there are other people here, too. Maybe it was too dark for you to see them. Oh. Did you have a nightmare or something? You let out quite a scream when you jumped up. You look so comfortable sleeping in that perfect bed I made for you. Huh? It's your first time sleeping here, right? I gave you a pillow while you were asleep. I figured you'd need one. Wow, alright. See you later, Dakota. And I had something that was just the right fit. So, you got some good rest, right? So you're to blame for that peanut pillow. Wait, what's got you grinding your teeth? Nah, don't answer. I already know. You're anxious, right? Since you're so tiny all of a sudden. And Saeko, or just goes off who knows where. She told you to wait here too, right? Yeah. This is just a desk drawer, you know. Though it looks like a huge arena to us. I see all the messages. Normally you'd put textbooks and pencil cases in here, so that means we're smaller than that. To tell you the truth, I'm new here myself too. I only got here yesterday, so I understand how you feel. Though getting a peek at how a cute girl lives is pretty exciting for me. Uh-oh. What? Anyway, we're both new, so let's get along. In a weird place like this, girls should stick together. My name's Moko. How about you? I'm Rin, and nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Rennie. I don't think a cute nickname like that fits me. Wait a second, are you actually a... Moko, did you take the peanut? Yep, what about it? Sorry, there's something I forgot to tell you. Could you come over here for a moment? I think everyone else can. I guess so. Yeah. Damn. From the tone of his voice, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a scolding. Hey, Ren, could you help me out a bit? Help you out how? I feel a bit scared, so I'm gonna hide in a corner. Could you get everyone's attention away from me? You're going to hide? And how am I supposed to get people's attention? Easy, just talk to everyone. Introduce yourself to people and keep their eyes off me. Time for me to hide now. I'm counting on you. Where are you gonna hide? Moko finished speaking as quickly as she started, and disappears into the darkness with a dash. She really went and hid herself. I have no idea where she ran off to, but now I can feel other people staring at me. There really are people other than Moko here. Moko's asked me to talk to other people to keep her safe while she's hidden. I'm scared, but I'll give it a try. I can talk to everyone by selecting them. I'll talk to you. A woman is slumped against the wall. Her face is tilted down and looks exhausted. Excuse me. Oh. The woman's eye flashes wide open once she hears my voice. Ren? A quiet voice slips out from her lips. Why does she know my name? Sorry, I just happened to know your name. Like I just happened to see your face, and, your face just looks like it belongs to a Ren. Yeah. What is that supposed to mean? Anyway, I should introduce myself. Right, introductions. Since it's the first time we've met, yep. Oh, I just thought of something fun. Hey Ren, do you know my name? Huh? Well, this is the first time we've met. There's no way for me to know. Right, of course. Haha. But just give it a guess. Anything's fine. Just say the first female name that comes to mind. What? Anything's fine, really. Thanks for coming by, Dakota. Anything's fine, really. Doesn't anything come up in your subconsciousness? My subconsciousness? No, sorry, nothing comes up. I've lost my memories, so I don't remember anyone. Really? Why does she look happy about that? In that case, I'll start over. My name's Chio. Nice to meet you, Ren. Right, it's nice to meet you too. But you really couldn't think of even one girl's name when you asked? You must be a virgin. A virgin? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just talking to myself. Forget what I said just now. I don't think I can forget that word that easily. Moko's asked me to talk to other people to keep her safe while she's hidden. I'm scared, but I'll give it a try. I can talk to everyone by selecting them. Let's talk to this person. This is the voice of the man who spoke to Moko earlier. I don't know what he's like, but Moko was afraid he might be angry. It's nice to meet you. Would you mind if I talk to you for a little while? Of course not. Why are you acting all stiff? Well, Are you feeling nervous? Don't worry, you can relax. Take a few deep breaths. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Are you feeling a bit calmer now? Want to do another cycle? I think I'm fine. I do feel a bit calmer. Great to hear. Your face looks less pale, too. Wait, I haven't introduced myself. My name's Taki. Like the chip? Nice to meet you, Ren. It's nice to meet you, too. Wait, why does Taki know my name? And same with Chio. Ah, you're wondering how I know your name. It's nothing special. Saeko told us before you came here. She said someone named Ren was coming, so we should be nice to you. She also let us know the rules. I see. That makes introductions easier, but what are the rules Saeko told him? You want to know what the rules are, don't you? I'll explain after this. I wanted to tell Moko too, but... So that's why he called out to Moko earlier. Exactly. I was going to tell her, but it looks like she thought I was angry, so she ran off to hide. Makes sense, but wait, he seems nicer than I thought, which is good. It's like he's reading everything on my mind. It's nice not having to talk, but it's a bit scary. And now you're afraid because you think I'm reading your mind. Sorry for thinking you're scary. It's fine, I took it too far. I'm sorry for frightening you. Don't worry, I'm not a psychic or anything. I'm just slightly more perceptive of others than most. I might have wanted to surprise you a little too. I'll try to keep it to myself in the future. You can relax. He'll keep it to himself, but that means he really is reading my mind, right? Taki just smiles widely without saying another word. He really is a little scary. I'm finally done introducing myself to those two. What should I do now? Moko told me to get their attention. But she can't keep hiding forever. Hey, did they seem angry? Hey, why are you all shocked again? Sorry, I didn't see where you came out from. I was just lying on the ground quietly. With how dark it is, that's all I needed to do to hide. So, was anyone angry? Especially him, the young hottie? Do you mean me? A hottie, Thank you for the praise. Hearing that from a cute girl like you makes me blush. That's an even stronger reaction than mine. What a great response. Moko, you were worried I was angry, weren't you? Yeah. It's fine. I'm not angry. It's not like you've done anything wrong, right? Of course I haven't. Then there's nothing to worry about, since there's nothing for me to get angry about. Alright. I only came here to tell you something. You know where we are, don't you? This is Saeko's desk drawer, right? Yep, look around. You can see the things she uses in her daily life. She uses a peanut in her daily life? And this is a top. Look around. You can see the things in her daily life. While everything is larger than us, these are all Saeko's personal things. She's even got an iPod Generation 2, because it's 2008 in the game. From the water essential to our survival to the iPod for our entertainment, everything was left here for us by Saeko. Oh, so we're surrounded by the personal things of a pretty girl. Maybe I'll go sniff that hair tie after. Sniff? Ren, do you think that's acceptable? Huh? Why are you asking me? Because that's what the rules say. Huh? We'll have trouble with how to divide the things in the drawer fairly if people use them however they want. That means somebody has to be in charge. And Saeko says that starting today, you're our supervisor. From now on, only you can touch these items directly, Ren. If Moko or I want anything, we have to ask you first. Why me? You must be Saeko's favorite now, since you're cute. Well, I think you'll be a fine supervisor. You seem quite kind. And with that memory loss of yours, Saeko can trust you. That's a bonus for you. Huh? Anyhow, it's time for your first job. Just so you know, supervising is tough. It might sound cool, but all it means is that you have to do a lot of menial tasks. And here is your first task. Bring me a top. A top? Yes, a top. You know, that toy that spins? They're rather common. You mean Beyblades? There should be one somewhere in this room. Bring it to me. I'm sure you'll find it in no time. It's that right there. drag it to the person. You gave the top to Taki. Thank you. Why did you need a top? Well, part of it was that I just wanted to see you do your first job, but I also like to spend this top when I have the time. You could call it a hobby of mine. What a sad hobby. Like one an old man would have. Oops. Sometimes I curse these senses of mine. But a spin of the top should fix that. Go. Taki throws the top with a shout. The top comes off the string and shoots out. Straight into the wall. And it falls with a thump. Maybe his hand slipped. I'll pretend I didn't see that. I know you were watching. Yeah. Maybe I should change the subject. Right. Moko, aren't you hungry? Huh? I guess I'm not. I'm not hungry, but I don't usually eat that much. An empty stomach is no good, don't you think so, Ren? I guess. We're agreed then. Ren, your next task is to give Moko something to eat. Make sure she eats. Wow, what a blatant change in subject. I should give Moko something to eat, like Taki says. There you go, here's a peanut. Who gave the peanut to Moko? So this is the peanut in question. Thank you, Ren. This shell is in the way. Hiya! With a powerful yell, Moko presses down on the peanut. The shell cracks, revealing its soft interior. Wow, Moko, you're strong. That shell was so hard. You think so? I'm not actually that good with sports. Maybe because I'm always carrying heavy books at events. But this peanut is really huge. Why don't we split it and eat it together? No, it's fine. You can eat it by yourself. Where did you come from? You said you were hungry. Make sure to eat all of it by yourself. Understood? Okay. Moko seems to feed it somehow as she starts eating the peanut. Each bite is tiny, like a squirrel eating a berry. Maybe it is yummier than Moko expected. She keeps munching down with her small mouth. There. Thank you, Moko. See you. Ah, Taki's gone, but he had an odd expression on his face just now. Hey, Ren, there's nothing to do. Don't just stand there. Chat with me. All right. What did you talk to the others about? I'm new, so I don't know much about them. Well, Taki is really perceptive. He guessed everything I was thinking. Chio seems to be hiding something. She was mumbling some weird stuff. Weird how? Like how I must be a virgin. A virgin, huh? That's an awful thing to say to somebody you just met, right? No, wait, that's not the problem. What? Despite how you look, you said a cute nickname doesn't fit you and your hoodie and jeans are androgynous. I don't know how Chio saw it, but the evidence lines up. All we need to do is actually verify it. Huh? Sorry, just let me check something. Moko swiftly bends down and takes a step toward me. Her hand gets closer to me by the second. Then her hand touches me, a very important part of me. Ah! Her eyes flash open behind her glasses. She shouts out like an explorer who's found the fabled treasure on the treasure map. Ah! Incredible. Just incredible. I'm sorry for suddenly touching you like that. I just had to check. I'm really, really sorry, Ren. Why would you... Hey, Ren, have you heard of the term Otoko-noko? The term used in some subcultures for someone who looks just like a girl, but has that special extra body part between their legs. Seeing you, I just had to check, and I was right on the money. You seem to be enjoying this. Of course I am. This place is amazing. A girl with boobs that are way too big and a revealing outfit, and an honest-to-God Otoko-noko. This is a treasure trove of sexy cuteness overload. It's too much. No, it's beyond that. When you say the girl with big boobs, I mean Saeko, obviously. You must have thought the same thing. So much was happening that I really wasn't looking. Don't try to play innocent. They're huge. How could you not even have caught a glance? That thing between your legs isn't just for show, is it? Before coming here, I'm gonna look that up. Let me see it. Oto Kanoko. Oto Kanoko is a Japanese term meaning male daughter or boy girl, used for feminine male characters in anime/manga or real-life individuals who cross-dress as cute girls, playing on the standard word for boy. By substituting child with daughter, it describes a trope where males appear convincingly feminine and girly, often leading to surprise when their true gender is revealed. And it's some We're playing as a femboy. I gotta tell Dylan. Alright, well, we're a femboy that's trapped by a giant lady. Before coming here, I was at a friend's to help on a draft, a super sexy one written for a Doshin event. It was a late night deadline and it took a long time to finish. The last train was gone already, so I had to walk home. While walking, I saw a black-haired girl walking from the other direction. The moment she passed by, all I could think about was how gorgeous she was. But as I watched her walk away, I suddenly lost my footing, and then my perspective of the world had gone all wrong. When I woke up, I was in this room. I was shocked at first, of course, but I was really happy when I found out that girl had helped me. I do want to return to my original size, but being in a young woman's room and having that gorgeous young woman with her big boobs and black hair take care of me every day, I'm looking forward to it. You sound like an old man. People tell me that a lot, and I think it myself too. But somebody like me has no way of acting cute anyway, so I've completely given up on that. Maybe a dictionary definition of Oto Kanoko like you wouldn't understand how I feel. This person should get eaten first. Hey, how do your muscles look? Like your neck muscles. Can I slip my hand inside your hoodie? Help. Hey, why are you running away? Just let me touch it a little. It's not like that'll use it up or anything. Just as Moko's body approaches mine again, a low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. Was that an earthquake? Another vibration. The shaking and loud rumble of the ground do feel like an earthquake, but no, this isn't an earthquake. The ground shakes again. With each tremor, the sound and shaking grows stronger, as if something enormous is approaching. Why is it shaking so much? I can't stand. Everything's fine, that's just Saeko coming. She must be back from university. Oh? The roar and vibration of the ground grow even stronger. Along with the giant footsteps, there is the regular sound of breathing and fabric against fabric, an unusually cheerful humming that cuts through the air. But if this is just Saeko coming back, why do you look so terrified? After another few seconds of silence, the ground once more begins to shudder. I fall to the ground, unable to stay standing. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Oh, finally, air. I'm going to eat you. Hello, cute little people. Did you get along while I was away? Hey, Sven. Something I like is that, It's somebody that's in college and not someone that's in fucking high school or something. Like, okay, cool. It's an adult. We're playing as a femboy that's been trapped by a fucking giant lady. My fifth lecture ran longer than usual, and I'm a little peckish. Could I have another one of you today as a treat? We're about to get bored. Saeko's hand comes down. Also welcomes Ben to the stream. Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Moko's body. What? No way. Why? Her giant fingers pluck Moko's tiny body and carry her up into the sky. Hey, let go of me, please. Oh. And she's been bored. Alright. Yum. Tee-hee, I can feel her squirming in my stomach. God! Excellent work for your first job, Ren. Huh? Why are you so shocked? You fed that little person as the supervisor, didn't you? That's what made her more appealing and delicious. I think you did quite well for your first time. I didn't hear anything about that. I didn't... Oh. Hey, Taki. I told you to explain everything to Ren, didn't I? Yes, but if he found out everything right away, I thought he might object. I don't need two supervisors. What? Farewell, your duty is done, ex-supervisor. Uh-oh. That one's not getting eaten. He's just getting smushed. My fingers are a little dirty. Well, now you know how things are. You're in charge, Ren, and welcome to my world. I don't want to be in this room anymore. Come over to my house. Let's save. So, how was your day? Bad. I watched two people die. It was rough for a first day, wasn't it? Respond. Answer when I ask a question. If you screw up again, you got it? Yeah, I got it. The last supervisor isn't around anymore. Yeah. I need you to stick around a little longer than that, gentlemen. Or than that gentleman. Hey. Yeah. Oh. Do you think a person's personality can change? Yeah. I think it can. What do you think? Yeah. I don't think it can. Personalities are like yachts on water. Once the wind blows, they can't stop. What? You're so noisy. Do you think you can just say anything you want? Sorry. Personalities are like yachts on water. Once the wind blows, they can't stop. All I can do is idly watch the other boats. Or except where this boat takes me, that's all. Appearances I'll like that too. But everyone knows how to change those, right? Respond, or are you not listening? Sorry. Sometimes I don't know when I'm supposed to be responding to you. Yeah. Take care of your skin. Exercise. Don't eat sweet stuff at night. Yeah. I have something better to eat anyway, don't I? Yeah. My ass cheeks. Oh, it's this late already? Yeah. I'm sorry! I don't like noisy kids. I guess you really are broken. Alright. I'm sorry, I agreed too much. So how was your day? It was rough for, okay, then wasn't it? Respond. Answer what I ask you. Got it. I need you to stick around. You know what? I'll say no this time. Yeah. I don't think it can. Personalities are like... Oh yeah, she doesn't want me to say anything when this happens. And then... the other boats. Yeah. Appearances are like that too. But everyone knows how to change those, right? Yeah. Take care of your skin. Don't eat sweet stuff at night. Okay. I won't say yeah this time. I have something better to eat anyway, don't I? That's where I fucked up when I said yeah. There, because then she fucking killed me. Oh, it's this late already? Yeah. Let's leave it for today. Yeah. No, not hitting yeah. Bye, Ren. Good night. Sweet dreams. Thanks. Please don't kill me. Oh, we get access to her phone. Alright, let's save it again. Let's see. Ah, cool. Yeah, you might get eaten by a giant lady, but right now it's time to play skateboard guy game. Ah, man. Alright, let me try that again. Oh my god. Ah, man. Dictionary. We can look up the word charm. Charm. A felt charm. The uneven stitches are cute. Even if it doesn't look that well made, it really works. Finish the prologue. Cool. Hello, Faz. Welcome to the stream. Unending vanishing incidents. Police say to avoid going out late at night. The vanishing incidents continue to increase, with 6 reported cases of people disappearing in the last 7 days. The police department is telling people to avoid going out alone at night, as the usual victims are usually out late at night, or on their own and young. 34% of youth are addicted to cell phones. A survey by the Ministry of Education has found that 34% of all cell phone users are gay. Now, there are under 30 are addicted to their cell phones. Experts warn that the increase in cell phone functions like internet browsing and rich text deco mails has had a negative impact on the daily lives of young people, and that cell phone companies should work with the government to take countermeasures. And then they don't. How much time should you spend on a video? I guess it depends, because you want to make sure that it's well researched on whatever the topic thing is, and then make sure that you're not being like too meticulous either. I remember one time I was working on something. It wasn't a video, but it was for like a so when I was in radio classes and stuff, like we had this thing called a 5-minute show. And it's crazy how, thinking about like the first show that I did and then to the last one that I did. The first one, I was like, oh, I want to make sure I create all these perfect responses, and like, let me cut down their answer first, and then I'll go through it. When I realized then, well, someone told me then, it was like, why don't you just take whatever answered the question that you asked, take that, and then move on, because this is going to take you forever. And they were right. So I would say that as long as it's making the point that you're trying to make in a clear, concise way, I think then you're good. But yeah, don't over produce it either. Like, you don't need to add like crazy shit to it. Just like make sure that its audio levels are good, make sure that it looks good, and make sure that everything is well researched and that you've identified your sources and stuff as well. If it's a research kind of video, if it's just like a video, just like haha funny video or whatever, make sure that it has a good pacing. I think that's the main thing, is making sure that it has good pacing to it. For anything, you want it to have good pacing and make sure that it feels like it's going somewhere. Oh no, I have to hurry or I'm gonna be late. Oh wait, hold on. Falling in love with someone doesn't feel clear like soda. Wanting to be next to someone feels cloudy, dark, and just a bit bitter. But I know, if my wish comes true, sweet and white bliss upon bliss awaits me. Falling in love feels like a cola float. Oh no, I have to hurry or I'm gonna be late. It was a normal sunny morning. Ayaka pushed open the door and went out in her school uniform. Ayaka didn't take school that seriously compared to other people in her class. Her hair was dyed brown and she wore light makeup too. So, she didn't really care about being late. But like, being late is still kind of embarrassing, right? But just as she started running, bam! Ayaka ran into somebody. Ouch! She heard a voice behind her. Ayaka fell to the ground after running into somebody. It hurts. But that voice just now sounded super angry. Ayaka turned around nervously, and there she saw a blonde-haired delinquent in a black Gokuran uniform. Now that she thought about it, she heard that there was still boys like this at the high school near her house. No way. At this rate, this boy was going to get really mad at Ayaka. Trouble alert. You picking a fight with me? No way. The boy in the black uniform that Ayaka ran into slowly got up on his 2 feet. He's huge. He's only a bit taller than Ayaka, but those big shoulders and chest. Even with his clothes on, it was clear that he was super strong. Ayaka should have run, but her feet wouldn't move. She just sat on the ground and looked at the face of the delinquent in front of her. Flushed cheeks and messy blonde hair, his hair was long for a boy, and it was a bit curly at the ends. The delinquent looked at Ayaka, then did he notice her looking at him? Then he smirked. Eek, super creepy. Help me, somebody, anybody. Ayaka held back the urge to shriek without caring about anyone noticing and just shut her eyes tight. Hey, what are you doing here? Right at that moment, Ayaka heard a young man's voice nearby. This is like a whole different story. Don't get swallowed. I will try my best, Sven, not to get swallowed. Alright, and is there uh-oh. Oh, am I not? Why can't I look at the... Oh, okay. Did she smush me? Okay. In the sea on a stormy night, I float alone on the surface of the dark waters. Instead of stars, endless roads of cumulus clouds cover the sky. The pale light of the full moon peeks out from between 2 rows. Its brilliance makes me blink. Then several moons fill my vision. They form an arc, like beads on a string. The water acts as a mirror, reflecting the round lights to encompass the world above and below with dozens of moons. Suddenly, a huge wave appears. The current carries my body toward one of the moons. Just as the harsh white light pouring down is about to pierce through my body, the ocean floor opens up and I swirl down the whirlpool. I reach up with all my might and touch something soft. Ren. That's... I leap up with a start and find Chio plopped down on the flat floor in front of me. Good morning, Ren, and how was it sleeping with me? The corners of Chio's lips turn up as she smooths out the creases in her long skirt. Look at the mess you've made. Did sleeping with me feel that good? I hurriedly inspect myself. There are traces of saliva around my mouth. I just had my head on your lap and fell asleep. That's all that happened, right? Tee-hee. Let's go with that. It'd make you feel better, wouldn't it? No way. It's just a joke. The only things that touched were your head and my lap. You can relax. It looked like you were having trouble sleeping, so I took matters into my own hands. So, did you sleep a little better? I guess I slept fine, but I had a strange dream. A strange dream? Stranger than reality? Reality, huh? I find myself at a loss for words. Oh, right. I became the supervisor. Saeko came back, and then Moko and Taki. I can see 2 images vividly in my mind, the sudden deaths of Moko and Taki, who had grown familiar to me. Moko had been tossed into Saiko's mouth like a snack. Taki had been crushed between Saiko's fingers, his remains promptly removed by a tissue. I'd watched their lives end so swiftly from the drawer beneath them. To be honest, I still can't quite believe it. But no matter how I search for them in the dim drawer, they are nowhere to be found. Are the 2 of them really dead? What else would they be? Huh? You saw what happened to Taki and Moko, and Moko must be digested by now. There aren't any doctors here to perform an autopsy, let alone any bodies to be autopsied. Chio's tone is incredibly matter-of-fact. How can you be so... I mean, that's just how it is. How can you say that? I suppose this is a good chance to explain things properly. I'm sure you already know this, but Saeko raises little people for her own purposes. Protection? That's a bold-faced lie. She uses some kind of magic to shrink people that catch her eye around town and brings them back here. Sometimes she just watches or plays with them like dolls in a dollhouse, but her main goal is to eat them. She stores the little people she catches in this drawer, just like how you might clean sand from clams or keep crabs in a box. Why are both of your examples seafood? Because they're both better fresh. Do you remember what Taki said yesterday about how the supervisor's job is to give items to the little people in the drawer? It isn't completely true, but it isn't completely false either. The supervisor's goal is to raise appealing little people that Saeko will want to eat right up. By appealing, I mean tasty. If you give a little person food, they'll become more appealing. Maybe they'll be more energetic, or they'll have a bit of extra flavor. When their appeal reaches 50, Saeko will eat them. Fattening up a little person until they're yummy enough to give to Saeko, that's your real job as the supervisor. Yesterday when Taki kept trying to make me give Moko the peanut. Yep, that was to increase the glasses girl's appeal and have Saeko eat her up. Then, if I hadn't given Moko the peanut, she wouldn't have been killed? No, I already told you, it's the supervisor's job to raise appealing little people. If you don't do your job and nobody makes yummy little people, Saeko will get mad and she'll kill all of us. She threatened Taki with that before, and I don't think she was lying. Think of it this way. You chose the only method that could save the other little people without making Saeko angry. Their deaths aren't your fault. They're nobody's fault. You just did the best you could in the situation you were put in. But that's how I got Moko. You have to stop thinking like that. Nobody's to blame for anyone's death in this drawer, but if you can't stop yourself from overthinking, just relax those shoulders and let yourself loose. I'll teach you how to stop thinking about anything at all. Oh, right. There are some little newcomers. Why don't you go say hi? Huh? Newcomers? Wait, were other people near us this whole time? Yep. Wait, you didn't notice? Here, I thought you just liked having an audience. Of course not. I pushed Chiyo's hand away and put distance between us. I can feel my cheeks growing hot. I look around the drawer. There really are other little people here. I don't know how I feel about talking to new people right now, but I should say hi. Lord have mercy. A woman leans on the wall of the drawer with one foot up against it. For some reason, she's glaring in my direction. What? You want something? Well, I guess I don't really want anything. Could you not talk to me then? Oh. But we're going to be living here together. I think it'd be better if I introduced myself. What for? You think you're the boss of some part-timers or something, acting all goody-goody and doing pointless stuff only you care about? When you're just a precocious little fuckboy who'll hump anything anywhere. A precocious little... What? Fuckboy. Don't make me say it again. I can't believe you did that in public. I'd rather die. That giant woman's nuts, too. This place sucks. What, you want to say something? You thought I'd feel bad and say sorry if you looked all mopey? No, that's not what I, Could I ask for your name? I'm Rin. Rin? What a weak-ass name. I'm Kina. Cool name, right? Cooler than yours, anyway. Is it? So, do you want anything? If there's anything you need, I'll get it for you. And now you're trying to bribe me? You're the worst. Well, if you're offering, give me something that'll help me escape from here. Escape? What else would anyone stuck in here need? Is screwing all you have on your mind? No, but, you know, Saeko is protecting us. My voice trails off. Kina's sharp gaze is focused on my face. That's so? But she doesn't need to trap us in here to protect us, right? I hate quiet places like this, plus the music here stinks. I want to get out of here fast. There must be a hole or a gap or something, else we'd all choke and die. Can't see anything in the floor, which means it's probably up there, but it's hard to see from here. I want to check with my own eyes. Could you get me something big to climb up on? Saeko will probably get mad if I tell her I gave a little person something to help them escape. But if Kina is just using it to look up, I'll just do what she says for now. Let's see. So quickly just ignite cells. This is actually used for brats like you should play on the playground. Maybe use the iPod? How about this iPod? You climb up using the cable. Not bad for you. You any good at climbing trees? Just asking. Probably not. I don't think I've ever even tried before. Figures. I'll go then. Get in a few push-ups while I'm gone. Alright. With that, Kina tucks the earphone cable between her legs and climbs up the cable like it's a vine. Kina deftly reaches the top of the iPod in no time. Look at that. You look pleased. Of course I am, but I'm looking at the ceiling now, and there's nothing. Kina slides down the side of the iPod in disappointment. Then she gets up like nothing happened at all. Oh, look, there wasn't any gap up there. I'll have to think of something else. I'll let you know when I do. So go fuck all you want. Look around the drawer. There really are other little people here. I don't know. I should say hi. A quiet-looking boy stands in the corner of the drawer. He's fidgeting like he can't relax. Hello. The boy looks up in surprise, but the moment his eyes meet mine, his cheeks flush and he turns his head away. Hello. Oh no. He's super embarrassed. Did you see that whole thing earlier? Sorry if you did. It's fine. I'm just, not used to this kind of thing. But maybe it's normal around here. I wouldn't want to get in the way of anybody else's fun. Welcome back, Sven. Thanks for the consideration, I guess. But, could I ask your name? My name is Maro. You're Ren, right? Yes, but how do you know that? Well, earlier, your voices were so loud that I heard... Anyway. Could I help you with anything? I'm actually kind of in charge of this drawer. Anything I need help with? Then, could I ask you for some advice? Only if you have the time. Of course, what is it? I get chilly quite easily. When I stand around without moving, my hands and feet just get so cold. I think it would be fine if I could just wear another layer. Is there anything I could use around here? You need some clothing? Maybe not. I've actually been having the same problem. Oh, then what does everyone do when they need to change clothes? Well, I actually just got here yesterday. I decided not to think about Chio. I see, things must be quite tough. How about fabric? Maybe cloth or paper? Anything is fine as long as it's thin and flexible. I like to make clothes, so I could try using fabric to make something to wear. Making clothes, I'll look for something. Let's see. Cup, hair tie. We'll use the tish. There you go. I found some tissue. Would this work as a fabric? Thank you very much. Let's see. Paper fibers keep warmth and well, and tissue doesn't crease easily. This is perfect. I think I can make a good outfit with this. I'll start right now. With this shape, I can put these edges together. Yes. Maru moves both hands skillfully. The tissue starts to build up into a complex shape, as if he is folding an origami crane. Before I know it, the tissue has become a comfortable cape. It even has cute frills and a bow. What do you think? Wow, you're nimble with your fingers. You look cute in that, Maru. I appreciate it. I feel a bit warmer now, thanks to you. Would you like me to make you something too, Ren? Maybe a scarf? With that petite face and lovely skin, I'm sure you look wonderful in anything you wear. Well, I can feel a hungry gaze from the wall. I'm fine, thank you. I appreciate the offer. What do you think? Have you gotten used to this place? Yes, I think so. Though being shrunk so suddenly was a shock. Saeko has been so kind. She told me she'd find a way to change me back, so I'm not too worried. You're not getting changed back. And I was anxious at first since there are so many people here, but I think things will be fine. Since everyone here seems to get along really well, Well, as long as he's relaxed now, I guess. I feel strangely anxious as I leave Morrow to his clothes making. I hear a sigh from near the wall that seems to be equal parts relief and dismay. Ren, are you free right now? I turn around in surprise at the voice from behind me. As expected, Chio stands there with a smile. What's with that serious look? Don't tell me you found somebody else to be your partner. No, but... Oh, Ren. There's something I haven't told you about your job as a supervisor. I don't want to tell you here, so would you come over to the wall and we can continue where we left off, if you like? Go ahead. Morrow twists away in embarrassment, and I head back to the center of the drawer. She says she wants to talk to me about my job as supervisor. Honestly, I'm scared of hearing what she has to say, but I need to rack up the courage to go. It seems important. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, because that's important. Go grab a snack. Be right back. Tell your friends. Make sure to like the stream as well. All right. Okay. Let's continue. Let's talk to Chio. Hey, how you doing? I was worried you'd be feeling down, but you seem full of energy. Your voice, your expression, everywhere but down there at least. Sorry to tease you. Don't frown like that. It's a good thing. So this might be hard, but I need to tell you about health. Health? Exactly. So some people are more energetic than others, right? And some days you're just more tired than normal. That's all part of health. You remember what I said about Saeko raising us for her own purposes, right? She wants us all to be healthy. But little people whose health drops to 0 or under will pretty much stop moving. Like a puppet that's had its strings cut, and that's no fun for Saeko, right? I guess not. Just keep an eye out on everyone's health. Make sure nobody's health drops to 0 or worse. If it looks like somebody might lose all their health, you'll need to deal with them and fast. You get what I'm saying, right? You're telling me to hand over little people with lower health to Saeko, right? Or they'll have no use? Like how Taki made Moko eat the peanut yesterday since Moko had lower health than me. Exactly. I knew you were a smart one. Your head's still quick even after all that moving your body did. I fell silent again in the face of Chio's smirk. I don't know how many times that's been today. Hey, Estefania. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. How are you? We're playing a weird dating sim where we're locked in a girl's drawer. So, also, your first message was JK, so I guess YouTube didn't want me to know what you typed in. Yeah, I don't know. It likes to get rid of people's responses, so if I don't respond to something that you say, it's straight up because I got a free dishwasher today. Let's go! How'd you get a free dishwasher? And money. I don't have either of those things. I wish I had a dishwasher. I'm hoping that I manifest a new job. And free food. You're just good luck. Maybe my stuff will start manifesting too. A free car would be nuts, especially in this economy. Somebody already won the lottery here for $1.4 billion, but actually they get $400 million, so. Roses too? Sounds like you have a secret admirer. I'd say it's me, but it's not a secret. Maybe this means I'll find $100. That's what I wanted. I'm gonna go for a walk and find $100. See, but I didn't clarify, so it's gonna be like, oh shit. I wrote down that I'm getting a new job. I was on the phone with somebody, and hopefully that will manifest into a job because they like where they work. And I was like, that's all I want. To like where I work and make more money. Oh, so I should put someone gives me $100. Someone will show me their boobies now. Yeah, because I didn't specify, so it could find love was one. It's like, well, I didn't specify what kind of love I would find. The board's not in here, but I'll update it. Oh wait, yeah it is. It's right here. Alright. I was trying to think of other things that I could have, that I could write on there. Okay, so I fall silent again in the face of Chio's smirk, and I don't know how many times it's been today. Hey, you two got a minute? This chick is super hot. And it's not surprising to anybody. What is it, Kina? I don't mean to interrupt your fun, but something's up. Maro's acting weird. I tried talking to him, but he's not responding. Could you take a look, Ren? Alright. Hi, Maro. Are you okay? Did something bad happen? Ren. No. I'm fine. Maro seems to be having trouble speaking. His feet tremble underneath him. Your health is at 5. But you don't look fine. You're shivering even with that cape on for warmth. What happened? I just remembered. Remembered what? A memory from my childhood that I've always wished I could forget. That's when I realized being I'm about to say scrunk. Oh, yes. Yes, I hate when I'm being scrunked. Being shrunk and getting brought here, all of it was destiny. Destiny. Maro's words ring through my head. Could you tell me about what you remembered? No. Sorry, I didn't mean to shout, but I can't tell anybody about this. I really can't explain, but this must be punishment for what I did in the past. Punishment? Yes, and I realized one more thing. Because of that, we will all be killed by Saeko. I don't know what you're talking about, but let's just calm down. You're right. Chio, when did you get here? We should calm down. Hey, Ren, isn't it about time to eat? Saeko will probably be back soon, too. You don't have any time to waste. You need to choose who to feed, and I'm sure you'll make the right decision. I return to the center of the drawer. I know what Chio said. I'm sure that Saeko will kill us if I go against her will. But can I really do the job of the supervisor as Chio's told me to? Saeko will be back soon. I need to make my decision carefully. Chio says it's time to feed somebody. I need someone with at least 50 appeal, while making sure nobody has 0 or worse health. What should I do? Sounds like you're gonna get eaten, little boy. Hello, Jocelyn. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I know this is a weird game. I don't normally play this kind of stuff. Here's the thing. It's not even a gooner game. It's a horror game. You're trapped in a drawer by a giant lady. Are you thirsty? I brought a drink. What is this? Milk? Yes. There was some milk in the drawer. Do you want it? Drawer milk. Who doesn't love some drawer milk? Should I really be the one to drink this? Yes, I'd like you to drink this, Maro. If you can. I can hear my heart thumping. Okay. Maro bends down over the rim of the plate and timidly peers inside. Then he makes a small nod as if he has drawn up his resolve, and laps up the liquid with his tongue like a cat would. This is alright. As Maro drinks, his trembling worsens. The eyes he had closed are now wide open. I knew it. What? This is no coincidence. Everyone's going to be killed, all because of me. It's exactly like it was in my old memory. What do you keep yapping about? Stop talking about us getting killed. It's bad luck. I guess I need to explain. It's embarrassing, but please prepare yourselves. We're going to die here, covered in pee. We'll be thrown into an ocean of yellow and drowned. What? Pee? I know it's embarrassing and awful, but it's going to happen. It's punishment for what I did in the past. When I was in elementary school, I drank a lot of milk. I think a cold was going around, so there was extra milk left over at lunch. I used to love milk, so I drank a ton of it. I don't know why I'm saying it like the Joker. My father was a drinker of milk, and he would pee everywhere. But then on the way home, I just couldn't hold it in, and I ran to the bushes and did my business. I held it in as long as I could, but it kept coming out, and I couldn't stop it. I was worried I'd get my feet wet, so I looked at the ground, and it had turned into a little river, flowing down toward an anthill. The liquid just swirled right into the hole like the drain in the bathtub. And then I started using it as a target. I can't make any excuses for what I did. I think it was just entertainment for me. Finally, the hole filled up, and the dirt collapsed to form a lake. Before I noticed, a puddle had formed, and little bubbles started rising, along with what looked like white ant eggs. That's when I realized I had stolen the lives of a whole nest of insects and enjoyed it like a game. Ever since then, I haven't been able to drink milk, and I grew to hate violence. Whenever the memory comes back to me, I'm filled with regret. But I'd forgotten recently, and now I've been shrunk. At first, I thought it was just a coincidence, but now I know. This is my punishment, because I'd forgotten my past sin. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. What the fuck? Maru starts sniffling just as I begin to wonder about how I should comfort him. A low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake, each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon, they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Don't stare at this too long, you're going to get motion sickness. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Hello, giant lady. This would be terrible. Imagine being shrunk down and being some giant big booby woman's slave. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away?
I'm always a good boy.
Hold on. I should probably write this on my manifestation board. I have now put Meet a Giant Woman on the board. Turn it away from me so I don't look at it. Sorry I'm late today. I took a little detour before coming back. But the wind was strong, so now I'm cold and just a bit hungry.
Could I have another one of you today? As a treat.
Yummy. Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Maru's body. Ah, stop! Please, Saeko, please reconsider. I know the truth. They're planning on killing all of us. You trapped us in this small place so that you can pee on top of us. And we'll all drown to death stuck in this drawer. I'm sorry for what I did before, so please don't be so cruel. Tee-hee. Huh? Wait, this isn't what I thought. No, stop. Ah. He's peeing. He's been eaten. This game has not been what I thought it was going to be at all. He was so full of energy and fun and pee. Honestly, this game's kind of funny. I was expecting this game to be like eerie. And that taste, a hidden flavor within a soft interior. Just scrumptious. Hey, Ren. You did wonderful today. I could tell you were really trying. Good job. Let's talk again later. Helen's still here. Welcome back.
I'm filled with pee.
Alright, I'm gonna try not to get killed this time talking to her. Hey. Yeah. What do you think time is? Teehee. Don't hurt yourself coming up with an answer. Our boobs are, they're actually giant. They're not wrong. Okay, I just think about it sometimes when I study recently. The geometry of space-time. The second law of thermodynamics. I see. But the past is the past. Memory is memory. Don't you agree? Yeah. Oh, you've been here. Okay. Hey. Thanks for still being here. Do you have memories you want to forget, too? I have. Did I talk too much again? That's odd. Since you've lost all your memories... Or were you lying? Are you actually hiding something from me? No. Oh! Shit, my bad. Here? That should be good. Oh wait, now you can't see the... Hold on, now you can't see the text. Well, because if I go lower right, then you can't see the text. Well, then you won't be able to see their text. What if I shrink too? Alright, we'll be down here. Nobody's memories are all good. Alright. Do you need me to flex for you? Sometimes a thought comes to me. You know how you delete messages on your phone with a button? Yeah. I wish I could get rid of my own memories as easily as that. Yeah. Every time it comes up with yeah, I'm just like, yeah. Maybe I could be reborn as something else then. Was I supposed to respond? Or are you not listening? Sorry. What memory? I'm gonna get smushed. Why are you in such a hurry? Wait till I'm finished. Sorry. Something else then. What memory? What? What do you want to forget? Nothing. Yes. Yeah. It's an old memory. Back then, adults all seemed so captivating to me. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna find out something really bad. It's a bittersweet memory of love, but that person's no longer here. I see. With a yummy looking figure like that, what else could have happened?
Oh no.
Tee. No, I think I'll keep this memory.
Yeah.
God, it's a big finger. If I lose it, that person will really be gone.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm a little sleepy now.
Me too. Let's call it a day. Ren, you should get some sleep too. Thanks. Let's save so we don't have to do any of that again. God, I've got fucking hair in my nose. It keeps tickling me. Okay, so I don't know if you guys saw this before, but if you try to email, she stops you from trying to email anybody. Same with trying to call anybody. Camera. An instant camera with undeveloped film. Even if the subject is gone, memories remain. It was hard getting the camera to focus. You know, there is something that we do miss from not having a physical copy of a photo. Like, do people still make picture books and things? Like, now we just have millions of photos. Before, it was just like, photos were precious, you know? Like, oh, I only have so many of these. I have a finite amount. We're gonna do the skateboard game again. Damn it. Oh, you can just go through the platform. Alright. I'm gonna try not to get stepped on. Ah, damn it. Alright. Salmon population down 70% due to beta-noxinous pollution. A U.S. research team reports that salmon populations in the western U.S. have declined by 70% in the past 10 years due to severe beta-noxinous pollution in the water. Well, that sucks. School kids enjoy cream puffs in school lunches. Is that... You know, it's a slow news day when it's... What is J-Land? Oh yeah, that's right. This is like a whole story. Well, October 7th, 2008. I look around the drawer. A tall ceiling and windowless wood grain walls. Various items tower over me like art sculptures. I'm used to this scenery now, but something feels off. Is it because Maru's no longer here? Hey, Ren? Are you okay? Why do you keep looking around? Looking for a cute girl? That's not it. I was just thinking about Maru. Also, the cute girls are in my chat. Hey, yo, how you doing? What's up? What it do? What it be? Oh, the boy from yesterday. It makes sense he's on your mind. He was really interesting, after all. Interesting? Sorry, I should have put it in a different way. I sometimes look forward to seeing how the people here react to things. Maybe that's just me. Maybe. I recall how disturbed Maru had looked after drinking milk yesterday. I might have been here for too long. I feel like I'm used to it all now. People come and go. I don't think much of it now, but I must have cared more in the beginning. But you shouldn't stress out so much. Just enjoy making the choice. How can I enjoy... Of course, you shouldn't do anything that makes Saeko angry. But besides that, nothing's off limits. Responsibility, guilt, no need for negative stuff like that. Saeko's the one who told you to do this, and you're just following orders, okay? I look around the drawer, unsure of what to say. Then I notice somebody that hadn't been here yesterday. There's someone new. Another person joined us today. I peer at her from afar. She seems ill at ease as she observes her surroundings. She looks troubled. Chio, is it okay if I go check on her? What, you're going already? Guess you don't need my comforting embrace today. Memories of yesterday flood my mind and my face heats up. Aw, look at you getting all flustered. You're so young, I bet you want it every day. You don't need to hold back. Jump right into my arms. I'm afraid this would work on me. I turn on my heels and walk away from Chio. I hear her shouting from behind me, telling me to stop. A new little person has taken Maru's place in the drawer. I'm conflicted about it, but I should at least say hi, since she looks troubled. The newcomer wears a suit and stands deep within the drawer. When I approach, she looks at me with a bright smile. Thank goodness, huh? Oh, right, I should say hi first. Hi. I hate the dark. I was so worried that I'd gotten into someplace I shouldn't have. But I feel better now that I know somebody else is here, too. Nice to meet you. My name's Yui, by the way. What's yours? If you don't mind me asking. I'm Ren. Nice to meet you. Ren, huh? Nice name. I know we just met, but could you help me out? There's something on my mind. Of course. What is it? I lost my phone. I had it in my work bag, but that's gone too. I didn't let the office know I'd be taking the day off, so I'm really worried. And there's my little Mr. Pet, too. Mr. Pet? Sorry, slip of the tongue. Don't worry about it. So, do you have a phone? I don't think so. I don't think anyone else has one either. Sorry, I can't help. Guess that makes sense. I asked Saeko last night, actually, when I got here. Wanted her to call work for me. But she flat out refused. Told me the whole world was having reception issues, so no phones were working. Can you believe her? Well, I guess we're all little now. A world with no reception could be a thing. I still have the key box, too. Everyone must be so worried right now. Can I help you with anything else? I'm actually the supervisor of this drawer. Wow, the supervisor? Sounds pretty awesome. Help, huh? Oh, could you make me a phone? Make a phone? Yep, since there's no phone in this drawer, can you just make one for me? That'd help everyone out. How am I supposed to do that? Well, you could just, no idea. But I bet you can figure it out, Ren. Come on, give it a go. Yui needs a phone to call work. She says we can try making one, but can we really do that with what we have here? We gotta, hold on. Maybe we can like, gotta be kidding, this blurry picture does it for you. Maybe we can make a, with a cup. What do you think about these cups? Oh, cups. And what do you want to do with these, Ren? Well, you know, those tin can telephones. I thought we could use these cups like that as receivers. Cup phones. Oh, that makes sense. Ren, you're a genius. All we need to do is connect the receivers, then go find us some string, Ren. Here's some string. Oh wait, that's... Do you think it work as a string? Oh, an elastic. I thought that might work too. But it might not be the best idea. Why not? My little sister actually made one of these phones before for our school. These different cups and strings to see how well you can hear them. And she said elastics just didn't work. Since they're so bouncy, the sound vibrations don't go through or something. But I bet you can find some better string in here. Don't give up. You can do it. I decided to make a phone, yeah, here you go. Use the top. What do you think about this top? Maybe we could use a string attached to the handle? Why strings connect to the handle at the top? It looks like we could take off the string if we untie the hard knot. Ooh, true. Leave this to me. I'm good at this kind of thing. After saying that, Yui grabs the handle at the top. This is what I imagine Helen looks like when she's working. She puts her fingers between the knot and starts to unravel it. A few minutes later, she waves at me with a satisfied expression. See? I got the string off. I wish I was string. And look, the tip of the tip of the top is pointing. I'll just use this to make holes in the cups. I agree, honestly. Push the string through, and there. I did it. Yui shows me the tool she made. 2 large paper cups with a string connecting them. Just like the cup phones I feel like I've seen in the past. Wow, then I'll hold this end, and I'll hold this one. We each take a cup and step away from each other. As we do, the string that had been on the floor begins to rise. We each reach opposite ends of the drawer. The string becomes taut. It won't stretch any farther. Okay, if this works, we should be able to hear from each other's voices. Hello? Can you hear my voice? I can hear you. Wow, it really worked. It did. I can't believe you really make a phone with low-tech stuff like this. Now I just have to call my work and how dumb can you two get? Making phones with cups and strings like brats on a playground. You're gonna start a chat line next? Especially you, acting all dumb. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Don't blink those dumb eyes at me. Anybody with a brain can tell you're faking it. You obviously know a regular person can't just up and make a phone, but you pretended like you didn't to make that kid work for it. We don't have time to waste doing shit like this. At this rate, we're gonna... Kina's mouth opens and closes like she wants to say something, but nothing comes out. What is it? First you yell at us, then you go quiet. And saying I'm acting dumb and pretending. Yui looks down, her eyes glisten just a little wet. Sorry, Ren, I'm just going to go over there. Yui's voice is faint. She walks off into the distance. That's not... Damn it, why is this... That bitch. She knew I couldn't say anything, so she... Whatever. I wanted to say something to you, Ren. But I can't tell you in front of everyone else. There's no way around it. Come to the usual place. Where the two of us can really get in a good talk with just the two of us. Kina finishes speaking and briskly walks away from me. The drawer is silent once more. Kina fought with Yui after we finished making the cup phone. Kina wants to talk, but she can't with people around. I'll go talk while... No, she's back by the wall. That's the only option I have. Kina stands with a foot on the wall. When she sees me, she lets out an unimpressed snort. So it was all a lie. The whole thing about us just happening to shrink, and the giant one protecting us, I mean. The truth is, that woman's just a pervert who shrunk us and took us home, right? Yeah. That's seriously got me down. I haven't found a way out of here either. I get why you and that woman are fucking. Getting off's probably the best way to keep your spirits up here. But seriously, do you really think that stupid-looking office lady is a good person? Her name was Yui, right? I don't know if Yui's a good person or not. She's definitely easier to talk to than Kina. Just gonna warn you, nobody in the world is beautiful both inside and out. So watch it. The cuter someone looks, the darker whatever the hell's in their heart is. You think so? I know so. And it's true. Helen looks like she's cute, but really she's full of darkness and evil. No, not really. Estefania, on the other hand, no, she's actually a ray of sunshine. And we have a good example with Saeko, don't we? Listen, humans are born cruel. I'm not talking about the thing with Maru. Yesterday, everybody stomps on ants for fun as a kid. I don't know that I'd say everybody. Anybody who says they didn't is just trying to look good. Somewhere inside them was a desire to stomp. I don't know about that. But people grow out of that, since the outside world tells us violence is super bad and not okay. But that impulse stays in our heads, and some people reveal that urge for violence in different ways. Screaming to metal music at max volume like an idiot, making people sign shitty long contracts. Contracts are all just like consent for BDSM, you know? Ever heard of Christian Grey? Never. Figures. But being able to play pretend with violence is a good thing. Better than punching random people, anyway. But for girls, especially ones born extremely pretty, these impulses have nowhere to go. Everyone who says girls are cute just thinks of them as dolls. Nobody actually thinks there's an actual human with wants and needs underneath that perfect skin. Everyone treats them like delicate flowers. Ridiculous, right? And in the worst cases, people force them to be all pure and nice, even when there's not a drop of that inside them. Even when all they want to do is punch the wall and scream like any old pimple-faced teen. Anyway, I hated shit like that, so I ran away from home and said goodbye to all of it. Nah, dude, like when I worked in retail, people would surprise you. The people that you think are going to be really nice, horrible human beings. And the people that you think are going to be horrible, super nice. Except for that one guy who came in and thought that there were ghosts talking to him through a speaker. That one was just weird. Got a closet of an apartment, stuffed a drum set inside, and even started a metal band. Made stupid double bass drum beats and shouted like an idiot. Scared away any potential listeners and broke up in 2 years, though. But if you're real pretty, like that giant woman, if you look too much like a doll, if people force you to be perfect and pure even in your everyday life, it makes complete sense that there'd be some crazy-ass impulses hidden deep inside you, right? Don't get me wrong, that doesn't mean I want to get eaten. I'm just saying, I get why that giant woman turned out the way she did, that's all. This isn't like me. All I wanted to do was scream at you to let off some steam. You escaped this time, punk. I hate that I like Kina. I don't know what's wrong with me. Kina leaves it at that and walks away quickly with a hand on her cheek. A moment after, somebody taps my shoulder from behind. Hey, Ren, are you ready? Huh? Saeko will be back soon. You need to feed somebody while there's still time. I look around the drawer. Chio, Kina, and Yui, everyone looks healthy. Mara was obviously acting strange yesterday, so it was easy to decide who to give food to. But today, could I look around a bit more, like to see if anybody looks off? No, Ren, there's no time. Plus, it's better not to worry about it too much. It just hurt you more, wouldn't it? I guess that's true. Hello? Huey? Oh, you can hear me. Heyo. Heyo. You look like you're doing okay. I'm glad. I wasn't sure what to do if you were down after everything Kina said. That was nothing. I mean, I was just acting. Huh? Did you see how that mean woman looked after I started crying? She was in such a panic. Like, what should I do? All I did was cry a little, and she totally freaked out. She's kind of a wimp despite how she looks. And like, she wasn't totally wrong. Like, I had already figured out that a cup phone would be completely useless. But I couldn't say anything since you were trying so hard, so I'm sorry about that. Oh. But it was fun playing around like that. Was a good distraction. I've been so busy with work and life, honestly, it was a breath of fresh air. Maybe you feel the same way, Ren? Yeah, I do. Yay! Then let's call each other again with this if we ever need it, Ren. I hear the sound of the cup being put down in the distance. Hey, Ren, you really need to make a decision already. Saeko will be back soon. Right. I find my resolve and look around the drawer. Kina, Yui, and Chio. I need to choose one of the three little people now. Okay, I'll decide who to give food to. I'm gonna let the viewers decide. Who should I feed? That's the person that gets sacrificed. Do we want Chio, Kina, or Yui to be eaten? Viewers at home, decide. You have some time, probably, to think of something, anything. I'm going to look at my phone for 1 second while you guys come up with something. Yui too adorable. Pick Kina. We're picking Kina, the hot one? All right. Here you go, Kina. I bring the pineapple to Kina. Kina, are you hungry by any chance? What? No, I'm not hungry, and just, won't you eat this pineapple for me? Hey, Devin, welcome to the stream. No, I won't. I don't want that creepy woman to eat me. Get that food away from me, got it? Our eyes meet. Fine. I'll eat that pineapple for you. Honestly, it doesn't look half bad. After Kina mutters that, she puts her mouth. My Christmas is alright. I didn't really do anything. I was putting a Gundam kit together, and one of the pieces is missing, so I can't put it together. Which is really fun. Really fun. It was looking fantastic, too, and now I can't finish it. How's your day going? How was your Christmas? How was everyone else's Christmas? She puts her mouth on the edge of the giant pineapple. Juice spills out from where she bites, filling the room with its sweet and sour aroma. Yeah, he bought the SpongeBob sidekick. It's alright. I mean, you know, like, I wasn't around family and, like... And also, yeah, it does suck for that. There was a different kit that I was trying to build, but I don't have a screwdriver to use for it. Like a screwdriver that's small enough. I used to, and now I don't have it anymore. So, that's fun. I also love SpongeBob. Makes me think of sweet and sour pork when you combine pineapple with meat. The pineapple sour juices make the meat all tender. What the hell am I doing? I didn't even want to eat this. Whatever. I feel a bit better after eating. Maybe I'll sing one last song before I go. I have the deepest voice out of the women here, right? I'm pretty proud of it. Power is everything for metal vocals. I found some good instrumental stuff in the iPod for once, and I was good at writing lyrics, you know? Gonna start now. Clear those ear holes and listen up. Where God dies, thunder stills, humankind will remain. Where a battle falls and ideas die, the penis will stand tall. Giant boobs raining down in the apocalypse of Giant boobs raining down in the apocalypse of Gomorrah. Yeah. Ooh, a new wireless headset. I need a new wireless headset for work so I can get up, walk around. That is a fire song. Kina finishes howling her song. Just as I had given a few claps, a low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she shakes the drawer like an earthquake, each shimmer growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand, and I find myself crouching, and then it's the same stuff that we heard before. And then...
I've come for you.
A $1 Fortnite Bucks card? What? $1? A single dollar. Do they make $1 fucking Fortnite card? What could you even get with $1? Hello, cute little people. Where were you good today while I was away? I have something to do later today, but before that, I'm going to enjoy another one of you today. Please don't eat me. I also have 0 V-Bucks. Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Kina. Finally, came here then. Giant woman, nothing rock and roll about running. Boil me, bake me, do whatever the hell you want. Her gigantic fingers wrap around Kina's tiny arms and legs and carry her up into the sky. See ya, you giant creep and wren. Neither of you is gonna see the pearly gates, neither am I. Anyway, it's bye-bye time. See ya in hell. There she goes. Yum. I don't like how she was acting all tough, but she really fought back when I put her in my mouth. It made her fun to eat. Thank you, Ren. You did a great job today, too. By the way, Ren, it's been so long. Don't you want a breath of fresh air? Let's go out now, the two of us. I have something I'd like you to help me with. What do you want me to help you with? It's gotten quite cold out lately. Look at that mannequin. Isn't it kind of cute? No. I bet you'd look good in that knit cap. Please let me go. Where am I? You can poke your head out a little bit more. Where am I? Oh, I'm in your pocket. I thought I was somewhere else. Perfect. I'm sure anyone looking will think you're just a doll. Yeah, SpongeBob's worth it to buy it. Yeah. And I deal with any trouble anyway, so don't worry. Tee-hee, we're finally here. You can see the mirror, okay, from there, can't you? Hey, hey, right? Hey, do you know much about fashion? No. Hee hee. That's a nice, honest answer. Hey. Yeah. I'm thinking of wearing earrings when I go out from now on. I see. But I don't know what to pick myself. Yeah. Won't you pick something with me? Of course. Do you think you're funny? No. Sigh. What do you think? It's understated, but it's still a little girly. Yeah. Cute? Cute. Really? I'm happy to hear that. Yeah. A magazine I read said that cute styles are the most appealing. Maybe I'll go with this one? Choose this. I think those work automatically. Good. I'll choose this. Yeah. Thank you, Ren. It's fun shopping with someone. Yeah. No. I'll go pay. You can hide in my hair for now. Got it. I'm hiding in her butt hairs. You got a new shirt too? Yeah, that's awesome. I need to get clothing. I don't have enough clothes to wear. I'm kind of bored with what I have. Also, some of the shirts just... You know, shirts kind of just fall apart after a bit. Like, the design gets all, like, cracked up and stuff, and yeah. Save again. The dictionary. Jewelry box. A jewelry box that can open and close. The location changes a little every time you go out. I almost never find anything good to buy. Complete chapter 1. Hey, happy holidays and have a happy new year as well. I'll be streaming on New Year's. I think this is where I am gonna end this stream. First, we're gonna try Skateboard Guy one more time. I'm going for a high score. Oh shit. Oh god. Damn it! Okay, okay. I can do this. It sucks that people weren't interested in this one. This is actually a really interesting game. Oh, that didn't hurt me like I thought it was going to. Oh, that time it did hurt me. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna double save that again. Yeah, it's overrated. That's fine. Alright. Well, thank you guys for coming to the stream tonight. Let me see how long this game is real quick before I want to see how this ends. If this game's only like an hour longer, then I'm gonna... Oh, wait, I'm almost done with it. It's 2.5 hours. Fuck it, let's just finish it. I've been streaming it for 2 hours. So then that means... Hold on, let me look at the... Huh. I have returned to the drawer, which has grown familiar to me. I lie on the bed and think. Amnesia. What past have I forgotten? I squeeze my eyelids together and search my head for memories, thinking that if I wait, maybe something will come to me. The girl is right by me. She looks to be the same height as me, or just a little shorter. For some reason, I just know that we're the same age. A shapeless shadow blocks her face from view. Strangely enough, just feeling her presence is enough to warm my heart. Suddenly, an autumn wind blows. Fallen leaves glide across the ground. The sunset above the hill is bright. The waves of the girl's long hair reflect the red light in vibrant golden sparkles. Hey, are you still sleeping? You better wake up soon. Somebody shouts in my ear and shakes my body violently. When I open my eyes, I am back in the usual cold drawer. There is a man I haven't seen before right next to me. Finally up? How can you even sleep in a big place like this? Everyone can see you. I feel like I was in the middle of an important dream, but I can't remember any details. Hello, are you listening? Chio, don't you think this kid's head is too far up in the clouds? Really? He's probably tired today after going out yesterday. You need to give him a little bit of time after he wakes up. What? You think he's tired? I just got dragged into here. The floor is hard and we have to share the bed. I'm exhausted just trying to get used to it all. But Mr. Supervisor's been here for ages. He should be used to sleeping side by side on this big mattress. I'm just saying, you should pop up and get to work already. I stretch out both arms and get up from the soft bed. The man has already gone somewhere. Maybe he's impatient. Only Chio remains. Oh, Ren, good morning. Sorry I couldn't give you a wake-up kiss today. You've never given me one. I'm sure you can already tell, but our latest newcomer is pretty pushy. I wanted to let you get some more rest in since I know you must have had a hard time during yesterday's outing. But we already woke you up. Sorry. It's fine. Thank you for thinking of me. But why did he wake me up? Oh, he said he had a request for the supervisor. A very urgent one. When you're ready, Ren, could you head over to him? I'll let you do whatever you want when you come back. You really don't need to. The man has his back slumped and one elbow on the wood grain wall. He has messy hair and a striking smile, and he is wearing a simple jersey. Hello. Oh, you're finally awake. I thought you were going to sleep forever. In a bad mood already? Hope you won't be too harsh on me. I have a good reason to be in a hurry. What is it? Just to check, you really are the supervisor, right? Yeah, though I've only been here a few days myself. You'll help me out then, Soup. I heard you're the one to talk to around here if anybody needs a hand. Maybe you can pull off a few simple magic tricks? Magic? I can't do anything like that. All I can do is give you things that are inside this drawer. That's not much. The task of giving someone something has a much heavier meaning here, but I probably shouldn't say that now. Can I ask for your name? Mine's Ren. Shyman. Shimon? Oh, right. I'm Shimon. What do you think? Sounds cool and intellectual, right? Does it? What's with that face? It's a perfect name for a cool, intellectual guy like me. This guy's getting eaten. I feel like people who call themselves intellectual actually aren't very... What did you need help with? That's why you woke me up, isn't it? Ah, that. To keep it short, I want something to write with. Pen, keyboard, anything's fine. Oh, we probably don't have anything like that here. I've been wanting something to write notes on, too. Not even a cell phone? I can type as fast as a teenage girl, so I don't need a full-on word processor or anything. Nope, not even a cell phone. I made something for Yui before, but it's just 2 cups and a string, so it can't really type. You serious, Supervisor? What's even the point of that? I don't want to cause trouble for you, really. If I were just a regular guy, I'd give up here. But I'm a special guy, see? Lots to do, so my time's just more important than other people's. So, now that you know that I'm special, still no pen or keyboard? Yeah, still none. I'd have handed them over already if I had them. So you aren't just keeping them out of the hands of the plebs. Yeah. You keep saying you're special, Shyman, but what specifically is so special about you? As soon as I ask the question, Shyman peers into my eyes. His nostrils flare and his eyes glitter brightly. Oh, so you want to know? You're curious, eh? To be honest, I don't really. I'm an author. It's an extremely intellectual and respectable profession. Surprised, right? What do you think of an author in your head? Or when you think of an author in your head, I'm sure you envision somebody paler and frailer. But a guy like me, who's cool and athletic and smart and creative, if authors like me were just walking around, you'd what? You'd piss your pants, I'm sure. What a choice of words. But why is everyone here such a downer? Just look. I tried talking to that woman there earlier, but she didn't even respond. Which woman? You didn't notice her hiding over in the corner this whole time, looking over there? Or look over there. Shyman points to the right side of the room where a girl I don't know is staring into nothing, her face blank. She gives me the creeps. She's quiet and unfriendly, and I don't know, she just feels off. Anyway, since I have nothing to write with, I've got some free time, which is rare for a busy man like me. Since our schedules are both open, I'll teach you how to sharpen that mind of yours. What do you think? Want a special lesson from an intellectual and imaginative guy like me? That sounds really boring. Normally, you couldn't buy a lesson like this with all the money in the world. You should appreciate each word out of my mouth for its incredible value. About that, Shyman. Could you save that lesson for later? There's another newcomer, so I have to go say hi as the supervisor. I'll wait then. But just for a bit. I can't say I don't understand. You can't just leave a girl alone. That's not it. But make sure to come back when you're done. My lessons are priceless. Hurry before I change my mind. Right, got it. I'm definitely killing this guy. A listless girl that I don't recognize sits at a slight distance from me. I'm sure it'll be more fun talking to her than Shyman. I'll do my duty as the supervisor and check on her. Hello. Even after I approach the girl, her expression doesn't change. Her empty eyes are looking somewhere else. It's nice to meet you. Her clothes and hairpin are completely worn out. Her wild, long hair is also wet for some reason. Just as the silence begins to make me feel antsy, the girl's lips move slightly to utter a short word. Water. Huh? I said water. Hurry, water. Bring me some. Fine. The unknown newcomer uttered one short request. Water. I have many questions, but for now, I'll go bring the water she asked for. We don't. We don't have any water. There you go. I take the tool I chose and slowly approach the new girl. She takes one look at me, but she does not become angry or sad. For some reason, a faint smile appears on her lips. I knew it. You're all worn out too. You can't even do something this simple. I look at what I brought. There isn't any of the liquid the girl asked for inside it. Sorry, I just made a mistake. I'll find something else. What has water? There's not... I don't know. Do you want this? She takes just one thing, but she's not. Tish. Something has liquid inside of it. Yeah. I'll try the tissue. I take the tool. This isn't it. What could it be? The cup? Wait, didn't I give the cup? The girl takes the cup and stands up tall. Then, just as she's about to pour the water inside on her head. Oh, I didn't know the cup had water in it. I thought we were using those as the phones. And the girl cocks her head and looks my way, her face still blank. She is still holding the cup high above her head. If you pour that out here, the walls and floor will get wet. I'll find you a better place. Just wait. The girl tried to take a shower right there after getting the water. But we'll be in for it later if the floor or walls get wet. I'll take her somewhere that's okay to get wet. Right here. If you go into shower, do it on top of this bed. Pass in silence. Now she nods and understands, moves to the center of the bed. The floor at her feet slightly thicker and softer. The girl flips the cup upside down and pours the water over her head. Her hair and clothes are all soaked. Wait, you can't get off that while wet. Should I get you a tissue? I'm fine. After saying that, she lies down right on the soft floor. She stretches out her arms and rolls back and forth on the bed. By the time she stands up again, the droplets that had clung to her clothes and hair are mostly gone, so she was just a little damp. Wow, that's amazing. This bed is good for soaking up water, but I'm impressed you realized that when you're new here. Oh, I forgot to ask, what's your name if you don't mind? She opens her eyes silently. She seems surprised when she finally speaks up. You forgot? You forgot them. I'm Akari, and Ren, it's nice to meet you again. Before I come back to my senses, Akari has already walked out of my eyesight. Right after that, somebody calls out from behind me. Hey, Ren, looks like you're done. I can see you go straight for her. Even from here, a bit early to invite her to bed, isn't it? I am definitely killing this man. What are you saying? I just took her there so she wouldn't get the floor wet. No worries, man. Everyone makes mistakes the first time around. And I like that go-getter attitude of yours. I'm definitely killing you. I'm telling you, that's not... You can't make mistakes forever. I'll help you out. Real intelligence is a turn-on for women, too. Guess it's time to begin one of my priceless lessons. You ready, my man? Why does he keep calling me that? Right. I have something else to do. I talked to Chio and Akari, but there's still somebody I haven't talked to. I have to say hi since I'm the supervisor, so let's save that lesson for later, Shimon. Sorry. Wait, do you mean Yui? Huh? You mean Yui, don't you? Since you talked to Chio and Akari, only Yui's left. I do, but you know everyone's names already? Obviously, if I see a woman, of course I'm gonna talk to them. I'm not trying to pick them up right away or anything, it's just weird saying nothing, so I went around to say hi. That Yui woman? Unexpectedly easy. I saw that sweet smile of hers. I can tell that she's already fallen for me. In any case, I'm not the kind of loser who needs to surround himself with women. Go for them if you want, Ren. You'll understand how great my lessons are, all the better if you Have more experiences under your belt. Go forth and make your mistakes, man. I told you, that's not what I'm doing. There's still a little person in the drawer I haven't talked to. Yui, are you doing okay? Ren? Yeah, I'm okay. What is it? Why are you talking to me all of a sudden? Oh, I was a bit worried, so I wanted to check on you. I see. Thanks. To be honest, I'm not really okay. Like, yesterday was really surprising. And then this long-haired guy just came out of nowhere to talk to me this morning. Oh, but how are you doing, Ren? You disappeared last night. I was so worried I couldn't even sleep. Wow. There are dark shadows under Yui's eyes. They look a bit worse than they did yesterday. Sorry, I just went out to shop with Saeko last night to help her choose an accessory. What? Shopping? With her? Yui's voice jumps up an octave. Her eyes are sparkling with curiosity. Oh, so Saeko, and you went shopping. Wow, how nice. She seems to be having fun. Hey, what kind of fashion does Saeko like? She's 10 out of 10, both for her face and her style. I bet she'd look good in anything. It seemed like she wasn't sure herself. That's why she told me to help her choose. And I think I did the best I could. Oh, that sounds so nice. I felt some of my exhaustion go away just listening to you. You did? Yep. Two young people going out and having fun? Hearing about that is enough to charge anyone's battery back up. Have you heard of Joint Journey? It's a show where single men and women travel together. After they get close, they declare their love to each other. Isn't that so nice? I love Joint Journey. Shyman. Oh, sorry. Here I am talking about romance, but you and Saeko aren't that far along yet, right? I always do this. I just say too much. Relationships like these are always the best, right before people realize their feelings for each other. I'm gonna kill them. But as you spend time together, if you really do think you like her, you absolutely can't hold back, okay? Do whatever it takes to make her yours. You got it? Got it. Okay, I'm holding you to that promise. And if it works out, you have to tell me everything, including all the steps you take. I'll listen to everything. Tell me too. No. Why are you even here, Shyman? Are there more romantics in this drawer than I thought? After more interrogation about last night's shopping, I finally escaped from Yui. Suddenly the iPod display fills my vision. The digital clock on the screen lets me know that evening approaches. I look away from the clock and meet Chio's eyes. I give a quiet nod to accept her wordless message. It's almost time for Saeko to return. I'm still not used to this, but I need to decide who to feed today. Decisions. Who could it possibly be? I approach Shyman with the rolled omelet. Shyman, are you hungry? This rolled omelet looks yummy. Would you eat it for me? A rolled omelet. Sorry, I don't like my food to be sweet, though I've eaten desserts for research. What kind of research? I can't say. That's connected to the very core of my artistry. Sorry, but just forget what I said. So you're not gonna eat the rolled omelet. I think Saeko made it. What? Seiko's homemade cooking? Okay, let me eat it. I'm sure this will become a very important note for my fieldwork. After saying that, Shyman puts his hand on the edge of the rolled omelet. The smell of the fluffy egg and its seasoning fill the drawer. One bite, then another. With each bite, the egg slowly shrinks, and for some reason, Shyman's brows furrow. It's not sweet. Huh? It's not as sweet as I thought. Is Saeko actually from Kansai? They prefer salty rolled omelets in the West, right? I don't know, but I don't think she is. Here I thought all women cook things with far too much sugar, but it looks like I'll need to reconsider that belief, huh? Now I'm still eating, but I remember my promise. I said I'd teach you how to sharpen your mind. Dang it. Why do you keep making that face? You worried somebody like you can't ever become an intellectual? God, I cannot wait for you to be eaten. No, that's not it. Not exactly. Then you got nothing to worry about. Ren, what do you think's the most important thing you need to get smarter? It's begun. Studying? Huh? You really think you can get smarter by studying? You'll just turn into some nerdy Four Eyes who's got nothing going for him except his grades. I didn't make good grades. Really? Anyway, the best way to get smarter is to understand other people's feelings. That's it. Huh? No matter how much you study, all you can use is your own head. Maybe you'll get better at adding and subtracting, but so what? On the other hand, if you understand other people's feelings, you can use other people's heads. You can take in how other people think and feel. Then you can always look at anything from multiple perspectives. That's the best shortcut to getting smarter. I didn't expect that from Shyman. I didn't think you'd say anything like that, Shyman, though I don't know if that's really a way to get smarter. Really? You need the skill to be an author. It's a career that requires high intelligence, and it helps you talk to women. Huh? Maybe you're still learning, but normally you can't just invite a woman to bed straight off the bat. I told you, that's not what I was doing. Now, I understand why you're embarrassed, but once you get smarter like me, you'll stop making mistakes like that. But do you really think you know how other people feel? I talked to Yui earlier, but she said she was scared after a strange man talked to her. Sure she did, but she was actually happily scared, right? Listen up. Women love men who come on strong. No, they don't. Just think of the first refusal as practice. I cannot wait for you to be eaten. Having an arrogant boy fall in love with you, having strong guys fight over you, the rankings are filled with stories like that. Rankings. Hey, do you mind if I ask something that's been on my mind? Not at all. What is it? Shyman, you said you're an author, but do you write cell phone novels? What are you... Of course not. Why would you even think that? I just had a feeling. Well, Saeko and I have fun reading them every day. If you write cell phone novels, I thought we could have fun talking about it. Oh. Hey, my man, there's something I have to tell you. It's just as you say. The truth is, I write... Just as Shyman starts speaking in a serious tone, I've never heard him before.
Here she comes. Here she comes. She's gonna open the drawer. Here she is.
That would be the most terrifying thing, just like opening a drawer and then somebody opens a drawer. Like, imagine in the sky, you just see this giant person coming down to grab you. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? Sorry I'm in such a rush. A little something came up. It looks like I have time to change clothes. I'll have one of you as a snack before I head out. Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision, and then they stop, right in front of Shyman. Saeko, what are you doing? Her gigantic fingers wrap around Shyman's tiny arms and legs, and carry him into the sky. What? Do you want to talk alone? I'm happy to, of course. I'm great at talking to girls. Oh, wait, what are you planning on doing with me? I'll do anything I can, so... Right, Saeko, you read cell phone novels, don't you? Ever heard of Cola Float? I'm the writer, so... You want to know what happens next, right? Please, just let go of me for now. Ah! He writes the cell phone novel that's on the cell phone. How yummy. My foot is itchy, but in a spot I can't... Oh, I found it. There it is. How yummy. I can't believe he was writing the novel I'm reading. Maybe that was a bit of a waste. But I can't do anything now that he's in my stomach anyway. You were perfect again today, Ren. It looks like you've gotten used to your work by now. I'm going out for an errand, so be good and wait for me. Let's talk again when I return. Day 4, Night S. I should save. Hold on. Okay, there's a 5th day. Okay, so this is the last. I know there's a 6th day. Sorry. I was reading to see if there was other things that I should be doing in the game. What is it? That was a sigh just now. At least look a little worried about me. Sorry, I seriously tried to hit the... Honestly. The new TV show wasn't that great. I just felt tired after watching it. I see. The main character is a young doctor. He rides helicopters to help people injured in the field. Yeah. Wherever he goes, something always comes up, forcing him to make a hard decision. I see. Yeah. He always makes the serious look, but the audience eats right up. Everyone's watching weekly. I see. What did you think? Me? Yeah. It does get tiring. Yeah. Oop. You're so noisy. Do you think you can just say anything you want? Sorry. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Just feels too fake. Yeah. I can see why everyone gets emotional, but that's all I get out of it. I think I prefer calmer music and books. Books? Yes, I have many books, but I'll read anything if it interests me. I see. Please don't squish me. I read cell phone novels too, but they're not exactly my cup of tea. Why? one-sided love stories, being dumped. They're all like that, and it just doesn't click for me. I see. I prefer things less realistic, like fantasy that isn't based on science. I don't like that her text takes so long. Oh god, I'm sorry! Oh, there we go. Anyway. Yeah. I just felt tired, I see. The main character is... I just wish she would talk just a little faster. It always makes a serious look at the eye. Does she want... No, I don't want to respond too much. What did you think? Yeah. It just feels... Because if I fast forward, I can't hit the thing in time. Music? We'll ask her about the music inside the box. Yes, I might play a Rachmaninoff concerto in the background while reading the loveliest story. I see. I read cell phone novels too, but they're not exactly my cup of tea. What does that have to do with music? They're all like that, and it just doesn't click for me. Last time I hit I see and she smushed me, so I'm not going to say anything. Welcome back, Jocelyn. I prefer things less realistic, like fantasy that isn't based on science. This world isn't simple enough to be explained by science. Right. I mean, look at you. You're tiny now. No. Yeah. Respond, or are you not listening? Sorry. Look at you. You're tiny now. Right. Hey. Yeah. If this were a fantasy world, would I be the villain? No. Tee-hee. That's nice of you. Yeah. Now, I want to read something. Yeah. Let's leave it at that for today, Ren. Yeah. Good night. Rest well today. Good night. Good night, giant lady who's gonna kill me. Let's save it again. So apparently there's 6 days, And I'm about to end on... Wait, there's an email. I am unsatisfied. Hello, my name is Sayuri Hisamatsu. 38 years old, and I work as a secretary for a company president. My BWH sizes are 87, 59, 84, and I am an F cup. Some big old boobies. That's a big lady. I married my husband 10 years ago. I used to be fine with my modest but stable life. But my husband just isn't enough to satisfy me. Apparently my urges are stronger than most. That's when I saw you. I felt with my whole heart that I could let you do anything to me. Would you please come together with me as man and woman, even just once a week? I will give you $700,000 per month as thanks. If that isn't enough, I think I can find a way to pay more. I created an inbox for this site for you to contact me. fakedateservice.tp/ It's free to sign up. I'm waiting for your response. I wonder if that's real. I'm afraid of what I'm gonna get. http:// fake service.tp/ damn. I was hoping maybe it'd be like an ARG thing. Thanks for earlier. This is Mika. Just gave you my email address. Sorry to bother you when you looked busy. The science department doesn't have a lot of girls, so I hope we can be friends. Also, I heard there's a plan to have a girls' day sometime soon. You should come too if you want. Waiting for your reply. And finally, a lecture. You have registered for posted the following notice. The seminar on Friday the 10th will be okay, well, I was hoping that it was going to be more lore. Oh. I want to see what you sent. Can I make a phone call? Alright. Let me make a phone call, please. Alright. J-Land. Oh, wait, that. Alright, let's see. He can't write any more of those because he's been eaten. Next. She'll smush me again. I love that I got an achievement for getting smushed. Twice. October 9th. Ren. Ren, wake up. Hey, Ren. Ren, I said wake up. Is that Chio's voice? She sounds worked up. That's unusual. I wake up and rub my eyes. The drawer looks the same as usual. Chio's face is right next to mine. She looks at me with an unusually serious expression. You finally woke up. Sorry to wake you from your slumber, but we have a situation. What happened? Well, maybe something irregular is a better way to put it. I'll keep it short. A strange young woman's just joined us in the drawer, and she's sending out some really disconnected waves. Sending... what? I mean, she's telling some real wild lies. She says she knows you from before you came to Saeko's room. Huh? My heart is pounding from the unexpected answer. A girl who knows the past me from before I shrunk. If it's true, this could be a huge clue in helping me get my memories back. Are you sure she's making it up? Sure, it's a huge coincidence, but you don't have to call her disconnected or whatever. No, that's not the end of it. Her lies are bigger than that. She's telling the worst lie she can to disrupt the morals of this drawer. Disrupting morals, but how? She says she knows you, but that's not all. She also says, well, just say it already. Fine, Ren, I'm gonna tell you now, but you better not believe it. Is that what she said? Fine, I'm gonna tell you now, but you better not believe it. Shio closes her eyes and takes a few deep breaths as if the knowledge is so horrible that she doesn't even want to put it into words. She says that a long time ago, way before you shrunk, she was your girlfriend. A shocking development, the littlest, newest little person apparently dated me before I lost my memories. The newcomer is standing tall with her arms crossed in the middle of the door. Every time her golden eyes move, her hair also sways and waves. The smell of her elegant and refined perfume fills my nose. Ren, it really is you. Oh, she's really hot. She really knows my name. Thank goodness, Ren. I wanted to see you for so long, though I can't believe we're reuniting like this. Hold on one second. I gotta go to the bathroom. Okay, yeah, Toilet Guy strikes back. Yeah, dude, it's killing me. Thank goodness, Ren. I wanted to see you for so long, though I can't believe we're reuniting like this. I'm just happy to see your face. It's been so long. Ren, you're happy to see me too, aren't you? I'm at a loss for words. Beautiful wavy blonde hair and thick eyelashes. Beauty so dazzling that it could never be forgotten. The moment I see her smile, my past memories come back to me like a wave. Or so I thought they would. Sorry, who are you? The air in the drawer freezes over that instant. The blonde girl's face twitches, even the other people are holding their breath. Not a single sound can be heard in the drawer. Another shocking development. A girl claiming to be my old girlfriend has appeared, but I don't remember her. I ran away because it was so awkward, but I can't leave things like this. I need to go back. I go back to where the girl is. Her face is still frozen as she stares at me in silence. Sorry for running away earlier. Right. My name's Ren. Nice to meet you. The confusion etched in her face grows deeper. Wait, sorry, nice to meet you isn't right. I actually have amnesia, so I don't have any memories from before I came to this room. I can't recall anybody who I knew outside of here, so, you really can't remember anything? Yeah, I really can't. Oh, but maybe I do remember a little. I feel like I might have a faint memory of a girl who looks like you somewhere in my brain. You don't have to try so hard to comfort me. Any lies you tell will become obvious soon enough. Why don't you try to guess what my name is? Even if you've lost your memory, you might remember something. I searched through my head. What is this Weather Channel ass music playing right now? God damn. Nothing's coming to me, sorry. Oh. It's only natural with so many unnatural things happening. Even... This is the coolest elevator I've ever been in. Even amnesia seems possible in a situation like this. My name is Clara Kotobishi. I never thought I would have to reintroduce myself to you. It's as if we've returned to the starting line. We spent many precious hours together, if you must know. Hey, couldn't help but overhear you yapping about being Ren's ex or whatever. Could you stop with the lies? Or are you talking big to sully the memory of Ren's first time? That's what you're worried about? First time? Ren, what does she mean by that? Well, listen up. If you want to keep insisting that you really were Ren's girlfriend, show us some proof. You're making a stink because you know he doesn't remember anything. How dare you tarnish this pure boy's reputation? You're just a horrible liar. He comes fast, doesn't he? What? And he likes doing it with the armpit. He likes doing it with the armpit. A few thrusts and he's done, am I wrong? How do you... Why do you know? Why is this super embarrassing conversation even happening? What else? He has a scar on the back of his calf, his right one, if I remember correctly. He got it while making a secret base in elementary school. The doctor said it would never heal, but he got that injury trying to protect me. Even after we got together, he always tried to keep me from seeing it. He'd wear full-length pants even when sleeping in the summer. I'm sure he didn't want me to feel guilty about it. No way. Then Ren really wasn't a virgin? Is it that shocking? Chia's face has gone white. She disappears into the far depths of the room. Her steps are unsteady and her melancholy is clear. She moves like a ghost, or somebody about to become one. Sorry for revealing something so embarrassing. It's just that she seems so focused on your body, I thought this was the only way I could get her to back off. Well, it was definitely embarrassing, but I'm fine. I'm sure it was more embarrassing for you to talk about it to somebody you just met. You could say that. Ren, you really are kind. Even without your memories, you're still you. It's too bad about the amnesia, but we can work on this together. We'll get your memories back and escape from this weird place. Weird place, huh? We've shrunk and are now in a girl's room in her desk. No matter how you look at it, it's not normal. Plus that Chio, and everyone else too, they're all so strange. I don't know how to put it, but they don't seem like they're in their right minds. A little off from normal, wouldn't you agree? I think they're unique, but I wouldn't say there's anything wrong with them. They might be strange, but they're good people. And would you say Saeko is a good person too? I don't know what to say. That expression makes me think that something happened between the two of you. You were always popular, Ren. I remember the fuss people made over you on Valentine's Day. But I suppose it's fine. With someone that huge, even talking must be frightening, and she seems kinda gloomy, honestly. But I need to get along with Saeko too. She promised she would help me turn back to normal. I should make use of that promise. Oh, Ren, what's the matter? Teehee, you're making an odd expression. Right. That sounds like a good idea. I have many things I want to tell Clara, but they just won't come out of my mouth. Sorry, do you mind if I step away for a bit? Chia's acting strange. I should check on her. I know you, Ren. You're always worried about everyone. Promise me you'll come right back once you're done. I promise. I spoke to my ex-girlfriend, Clara. It's strange. She knows my past, even though it's my first time meeting her. I'll go talk to Chio to organize my thoughts. Chio, that was a lot. Are you okay? Ren. Chio falls silent, still curled up by the wall. She tries to turn her lips in a smile, but I can see the trail of a tear on her cheek. What do you think? Do I look okay? Well, sorry, I didn't want you to see me so down. It's silly. Of course, I already knew that you had a past too, Ren. But I just pretended you didn't and assumed things were how I wanted them to be. I thought I was your first. Is being my first really worth crying over? Sorry, I wasn't a virgin, I guess. That's not the point. It's the first time I've heard Chio cry out like this. Sorry for yelling, but that's not what I... No, there's no point hiding this anymore. Ren, you were in this drawer before you lost your memories. You were a great supervisor before you lost your memories, too. You got along with Saeko. She really liked you. But one day, a newcomer made a fuss about escaping, and, well, a lot happened after that. Terrible things happened to all of us. And you lost all your memories. That brings us up to now. You put up with my pranks back then, too, and at times you slept next to me. But you never spoke about any past romances, even when you had your memories. That's why I assumed you were a naive virgin. But you probably just didn't want to burden me with anything. Sorry to bog you down with this. It's not really your problem. I mean, it's not like you remember any of it. But even if I don't remember any of it, I can't pretend I wasn't involved. I see. Oh, right. Chio, is there anything you want? I don't think I've gotten you anything before. In that case, comfort me. Huh? You don't have to do it if you don't want to, really, but I'm always the one comforting you. So today, just for today, please. Apparently I had hidden the fact that I had had a girlfriend from Chio before losing my memories. In her shock, Chio has just one request. Comfort me. You brought Chio to the tissue. I lead Chio's body to the location I chose. When we arrive, she looks at my eyes while trembling. She doesn't joke like she usually does, and she doesn't openly ask for anything, but that's exactly why I can feel the earnest in her gaze. This place is no good, I'll show you. Oh, I didn't realize that I get to pick her up. Whee! You want to be comforted? You want to be comforted in the bed. I grip Chio's trembling arm and step on the bed. Chio's body sits down on the soft white sheets for some reason. My hands remember how to undo the buttons of her jacket. Ren. What are you and Chio doing there? Chio's feeling down, so I thought I'd take her somewhere she can rest. Is that so? It's like he says, Clara. Ren's the supervisor here, so he manages all the items in the drawer. Since the bed doesn't have that much space, I need Ren's permission to use it. And I have something important to talk to Ren about. Something very important about managing the drawer. So could you just step away for a while, Clara? Fine, but I won't forgive you if you do anything untoward. After saying that, Clara glares at Chio, and only Chio. Then, she slowly backs away. Ha. That completely ruined the mood. Ren, why did you ever date her? Do you actually like that kind of flashy young lady type? I don't know. Right. Ren, why don't you give the cherry here today to Clara? It's a smart move. I think leaving her here could cause issues in the future. Why are you saying this now? Clara's face comes up in my mind, the happy smile she had the moment she spotted me in the drawer. I can't do that. I know it's not fair, but I still can't. That's so... I was just joking anyway. I mean, look over there. I look where Chio's pointing. Yui is muttering away. Why? What should I... There's clearly something off with her. I have a bad feeling, so I run to her on reflex. Yui, are you okay? Oh, Ren. I guess I'm fine, yeah. She's lying. She's obviously doing badly. What's wrong? Did something happen? Something... Do I even have to say? You already know. Yui's eyes look straight at me. Silence. The air feels heavy. You know, when Shyman came by yesterday, I was actually a little happy. We have similar interests, even though I wouldn't have expected from his looks. Joint journey and romance novels for women and such. But you gave him the rolled omelet and Saeko swallowed him up. So now I don't know what to do. Sorry, I'm sure it's worse having to be in your position. I know I shouldn't just cling to you and cry. Hey, Ren, it's about time for you to feed one of us, isn't it? Why are you so shocked? I've been here for 3 days already. I know the drill. Yeah, you're right. It's about time for me to feed somebody today. Ren, could you give me the food today? But why? Did I surprise you? I don't think what I said was all that strange. When I came, Kina got eaten, and yesterday it was Shyman. So when's it gonna be my turn? But in exchange, I have a little request I want to make. It's just a teensy request, really. Come by when you're ready, okay? I wonder what the request is. Alright, just let me think by myself for a bit. I'm gonna choose her. I approach Yui with a cherry. When she sees what I'm holding, she nods happily. Yui, I'd like you to eat this. Okay, then. After saying that, Yui imagine eating a cherry the size of your head. Yui sinks her teeth into the cherry. The skin of the fruit splits, letting its wet juices spill out. Slides her teeth across the fruit like a blade, taking the fruit peel off cleanly. Yui eats the flesh of the fruit that falls out. Her expression doesn't change, and she doesn't say anything about the taste. The only kind of cherries I like are the ones that are on top of sundaes. That's part of the deal. Since you brought me food, Ren, you'll listen to my request, won't you? Sure, but what's the request? Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe I'm trying the wrong cherry. This will be the end for me. If I'm going to be gone, I want to spend my remaining time enjoying myself. I feel a strange pressure and take a step back unconsciously. What do you mean by fun? You don't need to be so nervous. Don't worry. I won't do anything that'll leave a mark. Yui gradually closes the distance between us and twirls the fruit peel in her hand. When I first saw you, Ren, I felt like you'd scream for me beautifully. The pliant peel slowly curls up. At some point, it becomes a long and wilted cylinder. Your body's quite small. You're not that strong either, are you? I told myself I shouldn't think about stuff like that. This is the end for me. I don't need to hold back anymore, do I? When Yui snaps her wrist with that red and black tube in her hand, I hear a crack, like something has cut through the air. It looks like and sounds like a whip. I'm scared, Hope. Why are you running away? You promised me you'd do anything I told you if I ate, didn't you? Breaking promises is a no-no. And you don't have to worry. I'm experienced. Sure, it'll hurt a lot, but you'll feel great, refreshed. You can't be sure about that. I am. I have a boyfriend, and he hated this at first, too. Said it wasn't normal or something. But now he begs me to hit him every day. I don't really like that either, to be honest, so I'm trying something different now. So, Ren, just stop resisting and come over to me. Don't worry. He'll turn over a new leaf after how good you feel. No, I don't want to turn over any leaves. Help! I try to run, but Yui's startlingly thin hand seizes my ankle, making me lose my balance and fall to the ground. When I turn around, I see Yui's flushed face. Good. Time to begin. The whip glitters red and black as if it comes down toward my behind. When I hear the whoosh of air, I clench my teeth, but the whip stops in midair, as if it's hit some obstacle that I can't see. Huh? Yui tries to move the tool in her hand once more. However, her handmade whip stops midway. No matter how many times she tries, it's like there's an invisible wall around me. Aww. Yui's flushed face slowly turns pale again. The wicked and sadistic smile that had been on her face disappears, and her previous friendly smile returns. You're amazing, Ren. Sorry, could you forget about that whole whip thing earlier? Just as an awkward silence begins to spread throughout the door.
Here she comes. The big lady, she's coming to eat somebody. I've come for you.
Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away?
I had to talk to a lot of people today. I'm a little tired. Everyone can just ask me questions. Really, I have no idea why. Anyway, I'm exhausted now.
Sorry. I'll have another one of you as a treat today. Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Yui. Today's my turn, then. Her gigantic fingers wrap around her tiny arms and legs and carry her up into the sky. Hey, Saeko, why don't you just stop eating people? I'd get it if you were giving out orders. Seeing people's faces change it's so fun. But eating people's no fun at all. Why aren't you saying anything? Say something already. Let go of me. Hey, a little brat like you's got nothing on me. Wow. That was a yummy treat. I thought she'd be all sweet, but there was a bit of a kick to her. She was so full of energy. Rin, you were perfect again today. I'm a bit relieved after all. That new girl today had some interesting things to say. She said she knows you from before your amnesia. Brought her to surprise you. I was worried it might cause some issues, but it looks like everything's fine. I'm glad. You really are a good supervisor, Ren. Oh, and Clara? As you can see, I can do anything I want with you. I can eat you. I can crush you. I can make you obey any order I give you. So, don't even think about trying to cross me. Alright. Oh my god. By the way, yeah. Did you notice anything when I headed out this morning? You dressed up? Teehee, correct. You've really got your eyes on me, haven't you?
Yeah.
I put on my makeup more nicely than usual. I wanted to go to a clothing shop that's a little fancy. I saw on TV. I see. Why did you make such an odd face just now? I didn't. You did. I wish I'd taken a photo with my cell phone to show you. Sorry. When I look in the mirror, my reflection should look just right. Wait, what? The blush on my cheeks, the shape of my eyes. One little thing can change the mood of the whole day. I'm not sure if she wanted me to say something then. Maybe you wouldn't understand, Ren. I get it. You do? I'm glad. In the outside world, everyone lives their lives while hiding themselves.
Yeah.
Using concealer to hide pimples, telling lies, pretending to be nice.
Yeah.
just died. I don't think that's a bad thing. But having to doubt people can be tiring. I see. Yeah. You want me to respond to that? How much of this person's face is real? Things like that. I see. Am I talking too much? But when I pick up a little person, I don't think you can call them that. They always cry and shout so earnestly. Yeah. I love that. I know that the face they make then is real. I see. Though I haven't tried with you yet. Right. But you always tell me the truth, don't you, Ren? Yeah. Heh. Really? Really? It's fine. I have a little test for you anyway. Yeah. Good night, Ren. You should sleep well for tomorrow. Okay, good night. She's gonna shove me up her butt, isn't she? Let me read your emails. What do we got here? Forward. My boyfriend has gone missing. Please forgive the sudden email. My boyfriend who lives in Japan has gone missing. If you know anything, please contact... Good God, that is a very 2000-esque email address. I am the next head of a large conglomerate and can use my personal security to investigate more thoroughly than the police. Even if you don't know anything, please forward this email to your 5 or more of your friends. This is mandatory. The conglomerate is aware of every email you send. If you do nothing, you will be considered an accomplice, and I will attack you with the full power of the conglomerate. Well, good luck. Your books are due. The world as will and representation. Fundamental physics. If the books are not returned by the due date, your borrowing privileges will be automatically suspended. Please make sure to return the books by the due date. Can I look? Okay. Can I make a phone call? Alright. Oh fuck, I forgot to save. That's whatever. Ren. Hey, Ren. Somebody grabs my shoulder and shakes my whole body forcefully. Claire is in front of me, her face fervent as she shouts. Come on, Ren, say something already. Yesterday was too much. One of us is gone from the drawer. How can you be okay with this? I couldn't sleep a wink. I recall the events of yesterday. I hadn't told Clara about the reality of this drawer, so she saw a little person disappear without knowing anything in advance. Sorry, it must have been really hard on you. You must have been terrified seeing that. For now, you should rest. Stop that. That's not what I want to hear right now. Don't you have anything else to say, Ren? About what you did before Saeko came back yesterday evening? I saw you hand out that huge cherry and I watched it get eaten up. And right after that... If this was... Dude, this would be the worst. Getting swallowed alive sounds terrifying. She took the person who ate the cherry and I just can't. How could she eat somebody? Even in my wildest dreams, I'd never think something like this could happen. And even if it did, I thought you'd just try to stop it. But you just stood there, watching without a word. What's happened to you, Ren? Come on, say something. Shut up. What? Shut up. Why are you so loud? It's morning. I don't care about your hysterics. Just turn the volume down, got it? What are you... I've got a thing to say too. Clara, stop making trouble for Ren. What trouble? Yeah, getting angry and then shouting at Ren because of principles from the outside world. Have you even thought about how Ren feels? I know Ren's feelings much better than you do. How long do you think I've known him? Everyone here is the worst. Awful. You're all crazy. Ren, you won't tell me the same thing as the rest of them, will you? You wouldn't do that. Telling me to shut up or that I'm being hysterical even after something so awful happened right before my eyes? How can you all be okay with this? Yeah, Clara's definitely next. I feel multiple gazes on me. I ponder over what I should say. First of all, Clara, let me say sorry for not telling you something so important. I should have let you know about the situation yesterday. I know it was shocking, and I'm sure you can't trust me now, but it's my fault for not telling you about Saeko or this drawer. I'm sure there's more you want to talk about, but everyone's watching here. Let's talk in private later, where nobody else can hear us, okay? Okay, but we have to talk. With those words, Clara turns on her heels and walks away, leaving just Chio and Akari in my sight. I don't think she'll live long. I'm heading back to bed. Night. What? Oh, good night then. Akari lets out a huge yawn and walks off. A few seconds later, I can hear her breathing peacefully in her sleep. Ren, I'm going to repeat myself. Get rid of that Claire girl, and fast. Forget hysterics. She's attacking you, the supervisor. If you keep her around, she'll start causing problems for everyone else. Oh, wait, what did that say? And remember what I told you about health, right? Yeah. To me, that Claire girl looks like she could break any time, maybe today. If you don't send Clara to Saeko today, she might lose all her health, and then we'll all be killed. Maybe she was your ex, your girlfriend, but you don't have any memories of that now. There's no reason to treat her differently. Stop thinking so much, just get rid of the person who's hurting everyone else, so that we can all live longer. Got it? Sorry, just let me think for a bit. Chio's anger still hasn't calmed as I leave her side. I feel the electric tension and the stagnant air at the drawer. Though Clara was shocked, I put some distance between us to avoid a fight with the other little people. I can't keep ignoring her. I should go talk to her soon. I walk away from the others and head toward Clara. She seems a little less agitated than before. Thank you, Ren. You actually came. Sorry for shouting at you earlier. You were just so calm, even though somebody had died. I was shocked. I thought you'd become somebody I didn't know while in this drawer. You know, something she said earlier, the fucking the armpit thing. Why? Why would you fuck somebody's armpit? That can't feel good, right? The Ren I knew was a boy who had a kinder and stronger heart than anyone else, who'd never abandon anybody. This location won't do. Let's go somewhere with a better view. Would you lead the way, Ren? A better view? In this drawer? Yes, I want to talk with you somewhere just a little bit calmer, can't we? Is there a place like that in here? Okay, I'll go look. Let's declare somewhere with a better view so we can have a calm talk. Where can I find that in this drawer? Right here. And I walked to the wall. The barren wood grain wall, and was one lone stamp stuck on it. The drawing of nature looks almost like a nice view from a little window. Lovely. You really do have a good sense for these things. It doesn't hold up to a real view, but the gentle touch of this forest and river makes me remember that day we spent at Takarayama Park. Takarayama Park. Yes, I see you've also forgotten that name. I was a rather sheltered young lady growing up. I spent every day taking lessons. Piano, ballet, studying, even horse riding. I was forced to do everything. I could do better fit... I was forced to do everything I could to better fit the role of the daughter of a wealthy family. I know now that I was lucky to be born in my position, but at the time, I was always suffering. Why couldn't I take detours on the way home and play when I wanted like my classmates? I didn't understand. One day, after a harsh scolding by my piano teacher, I finally reached my boiling point. I opened the side door in my rear garden and went outside on my own for the first time. I even left a little note in my room to say I was running away. But I'd always been driven around by car, even back and forth from school. I didn't recognize any of the roads. I just walked and walked until I found myself in a large park on a hill, Takarayama Park. And that's where I met you, Ren. Oh. When you saw me crying on a bench, you called out to me. It was so sweet. And after you heard what I had to say, you just stood up. You were still so young then, but you decided to go to my house. You stood up for me to my parents and the staff, saying that they weren't treating me right and how you felt sorry for me, all while holding my hand. We kept meeting after that, with you protecting me from any dangers I came up against. You were always my hero, Ren. Wow. You were. And with time, our relationship deepened. And then my family decided I should go to a high school in Germany. We spent so many days together then because we didn't want to split up. Do you remember? But when I returned to Japan a few days ago, I heard that you'd gone missing. And that's when I knew that this time it was my turn to protect you. I would protect you no matter what obstacles I faced. That's why I'm going to fight Saeko. I don't care how large she is, no matter how strong they are, the villains always lose. I know that. I don't know what the other people in here are thinking. I don't even know for certain what you're thinking now. But there's one thing I am sure about. Ren, what's happening here isn't normal. I can't just accept this without a fight. I'll escape from here and help you get back to your kind former self. That's my wish. I'll do whatever is necessary to make it happen. I don't care about any of the other little people. So Ren, won't you join me? I return to the middle of the room and look around the edges of the drawer. So I think it's just Sven and Estefania here. We're going to ride this to the end. Clara's decided to fight Saeko after the shocking events of yesterday. Conversely, Chio and Akari are trying to protect the peace we have now. Honestly, my current self doesn't know which of them is right. There is a large daikon radish pickle in the middle of the drawer. I feel like today's decision will be a very important one. Before I decide everything, I should talk to the other little people once more. She's looking down silently with her brows frowned. Hi, Chio. What, you want to ask me something? You were talking with Clara earlier, weren't you? What did you think? Well, have you seen that Black Mirror episode with the people that are kept by the Saeko? I've never seen a single episode of Black Mirror. It's one that I always meant to watch. I'm really bad about watching TV shows. I don't know why. It's it's the commitment of it, I guess. You know, she's trying to fight Saeko, but you also know it's pointless, completely reckless. I've seen many people try the same thing in the past, and they all die meaningless deaths. Yeah, that's what I heard. I should. And I also should finish Love, Death, and Robots. I never finished that. That was really good, too. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate Claire or anything, though I might be a bit jealous. But more than that, I'm worried about you. You don't want to see somebody get killed for fighting a pointless fight, right? Yeah, but I mean, if one's good, then yeah, I should do another. Yeah. And Ren, do you really want to defeat Saeko? Yes. To be honest, I can't get myself to hate her. Out of all the people I've met until now, she's the most innocent, genuine, and adorable. Sure, it was surprising seeing people getting eaten at first, but can you really say you still think it's unforgivable? The laws and rules of the outside world make me feel bad about it, but that's about it. Honestly, I even enjoy it sometimes when I see Saeko toss somebody in her mouth without a care. Tell me the truth, Ren. You feel the same way, don't you? If you do, there's no need to go out of your way to try to defeat Saeko. What you need to do is protect the peace in this drawer and make whatever decision is the best for Saeko. You understand, don't you, Ren? Trust your feelings and make the right choice. I feel like they're going to say to grab this paper clip and stab Saeko in the mouth. I head towards Clara. When she sees me, her expression brightens. Perfect timing, Ren. I have something I want to ask of you. You do? Yes, I want to borrow something in this drawer. My first request for the supervisor. A request. I'm happy she's relying on me, but I'm a bit scared since she's in the middle of fighting with the other little people. I'll listen to your request, but just to check, it's nothing dangerous, right? Of course it isn't, Ren. Could you bring me a clip? That's exactly what I thought was going to happen. I don't know what she'll use it for, but it'll be fine. Here you go. I hope the clip in both both hands and approach Clara. She smiles brightly at me. Wow, thank you. You really brought it to me. Could you keep holding that half? Keep that loop part still with both hands. I hold down the half of the clip with both hands just as instructed. Clara takes the other hand in her hand. Okay, hold on tight. Takes the edge of the clip, the tip of the stick poking out of the loop with both hands. Then she uses her whole body to force the metal loop to bend, turning half the clip into a sharp wire. Thank you. Now I'm ready. Wait, Claire, are you going to do that with... What are you going to do with that wire? You need to ask? I'm obviously making this into a weapon to defeat Saeko. Defeat Saeko? Yes, didn't you hear me earlier? I'm going to defeat Saeko and protect you, who he used to be, Ren. This is the weapon I'll use. I'll take the wire and stab Seiko's finger when it gets close. But Seiko's so big, even if you stab her finger, it won't be enough. Do you have any better ideas? You get swallowed and then you stab inside of her, sacrificing yourself for the greater good. That is similar to this is called USS Callister. I do need to watch it. There's so much I still need to watch. If you have any better ideas, feel free to tell me. What's a surefire method to stop that giant body of Saiko's from taking another breath? Poison would be the most effective, for example, adding a lethal poison or drug to the clothes of the person that she'll eat today. But we don't have anything like that here, do we? So I made a plan with the next best thing. If you give a man one episode, he'll want to watch 2 episodes. And then he'll watch 40 episodes. But I should make this tip pointier, like a needle. Do you have anything hard, Ren? Perhaps I could sharpen this on the wall? Takes her handmade weapon and walks away. I watch her back as she starts sharpening the wire against the wall. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop her. I'm thinking she should stab her in the mouth. I'll talk to everyone before making this important decision. I approach Akari. She will... Are there 80 episodes of that now? I still need to watch the ending to Stranger Things, or the first part of the ending of Stranger Things. But can I... You can do what you want, but can I do who I want? Oh, God. I approach Akari. She woke up at some point. She stares at me as I walk closer. I don't think the needle's going... It might! Who knows? They're very hot and cute. I've been meaning to watch Black Mirror. Oh, there's a YouTube channel I'm going to send you, Estefania. I think you'll like it. There's a little true crime sprinkled in there, but it's not all like true crime stuff. It's like just like weird stuff. I think you'll enjoy it. I approach Akari. She woke up at some point. She's, "Do you need something?" "No." "You don't know who to offer up today? Well, don't choose me. I'm not going to make anybody hungry with how I look." I meant that as a joke, but what? Well, I think that maybe you don't need to give anybody up. There's no point in staying alive in here anyway. Might as well forget it. Maybe I just want to get off in a weird way. Seriously, forget it. Just decide what you want to do without my input. I don't care, even if we all end up getting killed together. I finished talking with everyone. So I should offer Chia to... Chia just wants to make things stay the same. If I want to stay alive with her, I should offer Clara to Saeko. I thought Clara would... Yeah, I gotta send Clara off. Doesn't seem to want anything, but like she said, her appeal is low. I probably can't offer her to Should I do? I think I need to...
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Sven's from Austria. I find my resolve and slowly approach Clara. When she sees me, she starts to smile. Her eyes go wide, then they notice the food in my hands. Ren, you can't. I silently hold out the pickled daikon, radish in both hands. The unique and tantalizing sour scent hangs over the drawer. Here, Clara, I'd like you to eat this pickled daikon. You can't be serious, Ren. I told you this morning, didn't I? I saw what happened to the person you gave food to yesterday, and you're still telling me to eat this? You're telling me to... Sorry, if you fight Saeko, we'll all get killed. This is the only thing I can do to protect everyone in this drawer. You're the worst. The worst. I trusted you, Ren. Even if you'd lost your memories, I thought you'd stay the same. I thought you'd understand me. But it looks like it was all a misunderstanding. Hide the fucking needle on yourself and then stab her. Looks like it was a misunderstanding when you changed here. They took advantage of your kindness and broke you. The way you think is all wrong. I get it. Just eat. I push Clara up against the wall. We're just about the same height. Eat this. Come on, Clara. It's a request from the person you've liked for so long. No, stop. Let me go. Our eyes meet. I force open Clara's mouth and slip my tongue in. I push the thin pieces of pickled daikon deep into her mouth. Gulp. Clara's throat moves and the liquid goes down. She must have had to swallow because her mouth was filled with saliva and my tongue. It keeps going. Another bite and another. Chew, then push. My chin and lips hurt, but this is the only way. As this continues, Clara's eyes grow heavy. The strength leaves her body. Her mouth goes slack as she swallows the food without resisting. After it's all over, there is no more pickled daikon in the room, and Clara lies motionless on the floor. Well, are you full now? She doesn't answer my question. Her breaths are ragged, her chest heaving. As I watch her, I wipe the saliva stuck to the edge of my lips with the expensive-looking fabric she's wearing. It'll be gone soon anyway. Now then, just as I've taken a moment to brush the dust off my clothes.
She's coming.
Here she comes. Daddy's here.
Oh no.
Hello, cute little people. Were you good today? I was way. Now then, I'll enjoy another one of you today. And stop right in front of Claire. The gigantic fingers up on Claire's, carry up to the sky. Delicious. A soft and refined taste. It's too bad she didn't have the energy to fight back, but I'm just happy you got her all ready for me, Ren. Hey, Ren, want to do something different? The moon's really bright tonight. Let's go enjoy the night breeze. Oh, shit, I forgot to save. Ren, aren't you cold? Careful. The sea breeze is strong at night. I love this place. It's high up so you can see the waves go far into the distance. Hey. Did you have fun with me these last few days? Yeah.
No.
Really?
Really.
If I don't agree with you, you'll smush me. It's fine. Don't lie today. Tell me your honest feelings. I want to know the truth. How was your job as the supervisor? You chose little people for me. Every day. How did that feel? I had fun. We had a good time here on the stream. Really?
Yeah.
Great. I was a bit worried. Just don't smush me, lady. That girl you fed me today, Clara. I shrunk her and brought her here since she was close to you, Ren. I thought it'd be a nice little test for you. But you passed. I should be thankful. I think I'm different from other people. Yeah, I'd say you are too, but not in a good way. When someone good looking likes me, or a friend's dream comes true, other people would cry in happiness, but I don't feel happy at all. Normal happiness doesn't fulfill me. I was always left behind by myself. But, you know, the first time I caught somebody and shrunk them, when I accidentally crushed their struggling little hands and feet with my fingers, something sparked deep within my heart. This is it. I knew the moment I did it. From then on, color returned to my life. It was just so fun playing with little people. But as time passed, I've eaten people on a whim, even friends I'd finally made somehow. And I started to waver. I wondered if I couldn't fall in love with someone like everyone around me. But then I met you. You've been a good supervisor since the day I met you, Ren. Can I be unshrunk now? But things happened, and you fell in love with me. Did I, though? It made me uncomfortable, so I erased your memory. Oh. It's cuter if you hate and despise me, don't you think? I made you do lots of awful things after erasing your memory. So that you'd hate me and die like a normal little person. But even after all that, You came back to me again. Hey, Ren. Let's go home together. No matter what happens, I won't waver anymore. I'll protect this happiness to the end. You know, everybody else that dipped out from this, I feel like they missed out. And yes, I do need to save. Girls' Day. Evening. Sorry, I know you're busy. For the Girls' Day we talked about earlier, Saeko says she wants to do it on the 18th. Me and Saeko will be there too. Want to come with Saeko? We'll eat and share questions from old exams. Should be really fun. Can I see the sent mail? Damn it. I don't know what I expected, to be completely honest. Nice ways to die. Is there... What are we on, day 7 now? I return to the center of the cold drawer. I hear neither the sound of the wind nor the waves lapping the shore, only the terrible silence of the drawer. I am going to be so tired tomorrow. This dim quiet is comfortably familiar to me now. Good morning. Were you okay last night? I was worried when Saeko took you out. Where on earth did you go? The sea. I went to the outside world to see the sea. Huh. Was it pretty? I guess. It was too big for me to really understand. Anyway, I'm glad you got rid of Clara for us yesterday. I was worried you'd be all clammed up today, but you look fine. I'm relieved. Or do you want to do it one more time to clear your head just in case? That sounds good. I put my hand on Chiyo's back. A few minutes later, Chiyo's body flops down to the ground. Thanks. That was amazing. I think I've just been overthinking this whole time about whether Saeko is good or evil in my own responsibility as supervisor. But Saeko is unbelievably strong. She can even shrink people with magic. I can fight back all I want, but against such an extraordinary opponent, there's no point. I finally realized that I should just follow Seiko's orders without thinking. That way, everyone lives longer and I can keep seeing her smile. There was no response. Chiyo's long hair is disheveled like a broom's bristles. To be honest, she looks more arousing when she's quiet like this. Oh, it looks like there's a new little person. I'll go say hi to see if I can use him today. I say just that and leave Chiyo's side while she is still lying down. Is that Dylan? There's a new little person. I'll go say hi like I usually do and get the info as I need a supervisor. Approach today's new little person. He's a middle-aged man and he looks quite portly. Hi, I'm Rin. I'm the supervisor here. Could I ask for your name? It's me, Kazu. Oh, hello, I'm Kazu. And I just want to ask, but were you in the back there with that lady, right? It looked like you were, yeah, we were fucking. But only I'm allowed to do that. Don't forget it. You need a supervisor's permission to use anything in this drawer. Right. I see. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. By the way, could you help me out? I want to profile Saeko. Profile? Yes. Is there anything she's used for a long time that would show what she likes? I want to use that to analyze and understand her personality. What will understanding her do? Oh, I forgot to mention this. I'm a reporter for a weekly magazine. If I can profile her now, it'll help with the article I write after I get out of here. You think you can get out? Huh? It's nothing. Just a joke. But I'll have to say no to the profiling. There's no merit to it. No merit? What? Not only is it useless, it might make Saeko angry too. You shouldn't do something that careless and dangerous, got it? I think you've been here too long. You're too used to living with Saeko. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. It happens a lot in kidnapping cases. You keep yapping. Do you want to get killed? I understand how you feel, but I want you to stay calm and listen to me. Like I said earlier, I'm a magazine reporter, and for a long time, I've been following a series of disappearances to vanishing incidents. You recall the incident 3 days ago where the Kotobishi girl vanished? That really got the investigation going. I mean, she's the daughter of a very wealthy family. Even when she's walking around alone, she always has undercover security watching her. When she disappeared, there wasn't anybody suspicious nearby or any cars. Just a female university student. No matter how you look at it, that girl's suspicious. It's still not clear how she does it. There's no warrants or evidence. This is a clue for the vanishing incidents that have been tormenting the cops for years. They can't let this go. The investigation's perfect and the media are already in on it. The first search will probably start tomorrow morning. But this weird case is ending soon, and you'll be a free man too. So the police are coming here. What do you think that will solve? Huh? Just think about it. Why are you and I so small? Listen, Saeko can shrink other people. It doesn't matter how strong the other people are or how many of them come. Try to get Saeko all you want, but it's useless. If the police come, things will only get worse. Don't waste your time thinking about things like that, got it? I leave it at that and walk away from Kazu. He's still moaning about something, but it's not worth listening to. Ren. I hear a familiar voice from behind me and turn around. You really are weak. You probably can't remember, but you go mad every time you see a big shock. Last time it was my fault. How long are you going to keep this madman act up? You won't be able to come back from it this time. Shut up. I look at Akari. I wish I could use her for tonight's meal, but with that feeble body, feeding her once won't be enough. I don't need to worry about it. There's somebody else I can use tonight. Akari walks away with me with a sigh. When I see her useless body, it makes me sigh too. The time for me to feed somebody. The rules. Make a little person have at least 50 appeal. Oh. Cake. Yummy, yummy. I pick up the cake and approach Kazu. Kazu, could you eat this for me? Kazu's eyes go wide when he sees the cake in my hand, then he shakes his head like he is having second thoughts. Sorry, but I think I'm good. You're good? Yeah, I mean, you were acting. Don't be like that, it's just a gift, come on. No. Screams, the large man's thick neck twists back and forth. Act nice all you want now, but I don't trust you. I know you're planning something, so I don't really want to do this to an old man like you, but... Huh? What? Our gazes meet. Fine, I'll eat. I'll eat, so let go of me. Kazu finishes speaking and puts his mouth on the sponge cake. The sweet smell of whipped cream fills the drawer. This place is really the worst. Don't cock your head at me. I'm eating just like you asked. I can't believe the biggest disappearance case of this century had such a depraved truth hid behind it. But I believe in the power of words. No matter what happens to me, words won't lose to violence. To me, words feel even more violent than violence itself. Hey, Ren, could I ask you one thing? Sure, go ahead. Okay, then hundreds, no, thousands of people have disappeared over the years in the vanishing incidents. There are much fewer people in this drawer. Where's everyone gone? What? You haven't realized? The words come out of me in surprise. I look at the corner of Kazu's mouth. It has white cream on it, a lovely extra touch for dessert. It's a secret. It'll be more fun for the both of us if I keep quiet. A secret? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Just as Kazu begins to shake my shoulders while wailing. Here she comes. I'm tired. Can I enjoy one of the tastiest per usual? And Saeko, what are you doing? Hey, you have to be kidding me. Don't tell me all the Vanishing Eye victims. They can't have all been eaten by Saeko. Help me, please. Just until tomorrow morning. That'll be enough. And I'll be fine. I know it. Just let me go for now. I feel like it's like eating a bug. Dude, all that... It's like eating a fish. Like a fish with a bunch of bones in it. The sweet whipped cream was nice and soft on my tongue. Delicious. But tomorrow morning, he said? Lynn, but good work as supervisor. Thanks for always helping me. I need to prepare a little for tomorrow. We'll meet again later. Did I accidentally take like the longest route possible for this game? Hey. I don't feel like studying right now. This time. Yeah. Why don't we chat? Yeah. Good. Now then, Ren. I feel like I'm always the one talking. Yeah. Why don't you ask me questions today? Okay. I'll answer any questions just this once. So what do you want to ask? How can you shrink people? Teehee, you want to know? Yeah. It's a mystery to me too, but I remember when it started. My father brought back a mask from an overseas business trip. Yeah. He probably just meant it as a surprise for his young daughter. Yeah. But on the next full moon, I suddenly fell ill. Yeah. And now, I'm here. What? You look unsatisfied. Sorry. It's a mystery to me too. All of it. I see. But, yeah. Even if I don't know the backstory, all of it started with me. Yeah. I really enjoyed shrinking and eating people. And it's how I met you. Do you have anything else you want to ask? Is there anything you like? What I like? Good question. I like looking at clothing, seeing what's popular and what isn't. Am I popular? I used to wear formal dresses a lot for piano recitals. Yeah. I'd be reborn as a princess from another world just by putting on a long dress. I haven't been to any recitals lately, so I haven't had many chances to wear them. I still look at clothes sometimes and think about whether they'll look good on me. But in the end, clothes are about how other people see them. Yeah. So I don't really care about them now. Do you have anything else you want to ask? What's your personality like? Are you insane? Well, I'm a bad person. Alright. At least you're upfront about it. Why ask when you already know? You must have already realized that in your time with me. No. Besides that, well, yeah. I'm rather diligent. I think I've never forgotten to do my homework. I see. I usually do what people ask me to perfect, though I haven't had any chance to show you that. What can you do perfectly for me? And I like things to be harmonious. Like my room in Scribian's Melt. Alright. When everything I see is perfectly in order, with nothing out of line. I love it when the world is like that. Anything else you want to ask?
So, do you have a crush on anyone?
Is it me? Hey, yeah. We know each other a bit better now, but that doesn't mean you can ask anything you want. Sorry. That question's off limits. Got it? That's... I've never fallen in love with somebody like other girls. Kissing, holding hands, and having my heart race over that, I've never felt that way. But, well, if you put aside any ideas of romance, yeah, there is somebody I don't want to let go of. Tony Shalhoub. That should be enough, right? Thank you, Ren. Getting to talk to you today was fun. Yeah. Go sleep. We have an early morning tomorrow. We're gonna have to do a part 2 because I'm very tired. And it's 1 in the morning for me. Wait, I can make a phone call. No outgoing calls, but I can see the incoming calls. Yesterday, the place Moeka said she wanted to go to is a popular cafe, so just try to let me know if you're gonna come or not. Quick gooning on YouTube. Surprisingly, this isn't a gooner game. No sent emails. Wait a sec. Am I at the end of the game now? I think this is the end of the game. Hold on. Fuck it. I hear a doorbell from beyond the drawer. This is the end. Okay, I'm glad I didn't stop it then. Yeah, the first sound I've heard from outside. I can't believe it. Help really came. I knew this would happen. I'm a big boy. Jesus Christ, she does it. Just giant boobs. Ren, now we can talk on the same level. Did you make me a little taller? As long as I have you, I don't care what happens to this world. If you feel the same way, destroy everything with me.
Do it.
Surely he's not gonna smush us. I've always wanted to just...
The power. I've done it.
Dude,
Hell yeah.
dude. To just be 2 giant people having a big old fuck sesh on the city. The night really sparkles when you look at it from here. How beautiful. I also wish I was Ren right now. I am so lonely. Oh dear. It's fine. We have all the time in the world. Even if this toy disappears, there are many more fun toys waiting for us out there. Oh? Come on, Ren. I'm sure you've caught your breath by now. I would die. Let's enjoy ourselves to the fullest until the world meets its end.
I got the genocide ending.
Well, I did kill everyone. Dude. Thank you for... Dude. Sven, Estefania, no one is going to believe us. No one's going to believe us. This game was really good. Like, this was a super interesting game. Like, even, like, there wasn't even really, like, any Gooner shit happening in the game. Like, I mean, Vor itself is Gooner, but, like... I really want, like, I felt like there was a lot more things that I wanted to see. Like, I want to see the other endings and things. Oh, this changed now where it's on fire. Interesting. Alright, well, this was a really long stream, so... Everyone else left to go play Minecraft, I think. Yeah, just stream it all. Just to stream again. Never ending. Wait, why am I not responding? I am responding. Oh, I enjoyed the stream. Yeah. Huh? Why are you responding, babe? Yeah. No, I see what you... after you said that, I was like, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I really like this game. Yeah, this is... No one's gonna believe me that this wasn't like a huge Gooner game. Whatever. More for us. Or maybe we're all just Gooners. Just Estefania and Sven are... Actually... Yeah. I see. Yeah, the main screen's the city now. Yeah. I say if other people should check this game out too, get the other endings and things, and see where it goes. But this was cool. This I thought was going to be 2.5 hours, ended up being 4 hours. You bought it too? Hell yeah. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's stream. If you want to gift a game for me to play on stream, I'll do it. If not, that's fine too. I'll just have to wait till I get paid. I get paid next week. Yeah, next week. This week? No, this game came out this year, so there's no sequel. I wonder if they've made other games. They have. Sky the Scraper. Oh, that doesn't look like as interesting. Telebit. Digital Exorcist Case. Oh, it's free. That actually looks kind of cool. I'll add it to my library. Can I gift stuff on your Steam? Yeah. I think we just have to be friends on Steam, I think. So you can gift stuff to me on Steam, or you could also send me like a key for the game. That works. Or if you want to donate money, you can do that as well. And then on Steam as well, that works. If there are games you want me to stream, make sure that they're safe for work. They can have some suggestive things, but it can't be all Gooner. Oh, God. You can send me Gooner games, but we'll see. But, yeah, anyway. Thanks for coming to the stream, guys. I want to thank Sane, Nick, Jocelyn, Fast Plush Contain. That guy never came back. Random Guy, Dakota, Wonder Red, Devin, Helen, and of course, my big two gooners, Estefania and Sven. Thanks for sticking around for this one. I do need to watch that. Maybe I'll watch it. I'll watch it eventually. I know I will. And then I explode tomorrow. But yeah, if there's anything you want me to check out, feel free to leave a comment on the stream. If you want to thank you in the stream, make sure to comment and subscribe, and then I can thank you. But I'm going to go to bed because I'm extremely tired, and I cannot imagine that I'm going to wake up tomorrow feeling very good. This was a good game. This is one of the few times where I was just like, you know what? I don't care that only 2 people... Like, not that I don't care that when 2 people are here, but it's like, you know what? 2 people are here. It's a short game. We're riding this out. Let's do it. Worth it. Alright, guys. Thanks for coming to the stream tonight. I'm going to go to bed. Have a nice night. Bye. See ya. Bye-bye.